That's awesome. So looking forward to an exciting season of football, an exciting season of baseball. And Coach Larry Maciel,
Coach Maciel, what do you teach you teach over at the junior high?
Yes,
correct?
sir. I teach at the junior high. I teach Texas history, seventh grade
Awesome.
Texas history. Yes.
And you have a daughter that just graduated from.
Yeah, I have a daughter that just graduated. I have a son. I have a son in San Antonio, and he was stationed in San Antonio. He's Army Officer Reserve, and my daughter just went to basic training, and she just got back last week. And she'll be starting her second year at Texas State. So
awesome.
She knocked out basic training during the summer. So.
And of course, you got to mention hello to the wife back at home.
That's my backbone right there. My wife Jessica Maciel, been with me through thick and thin. So
now, we didn't get a chance to talk to you last year about moving back to Lockhart. Mm-hmm. How tough of a decision was that, or was that an easy one, or was it something that you had to coax the wife into, like, hey, let's go to my hometown?
Well, actually, I always said, it'd be hard to come back to Lockhart and coach like that, But I kind of wanted to, and then I didn't want to. But I'm glad I'm here. God led me in this direction, so I feel like I need to, take full advantage of that and get back to the community that raised me.
Well, that's awesome. That's awesome. So,
like I say, once a line, always a line.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hey, how's the new turf out here?
It's good. It's good. It feels good. I think Coach drug it this morning, get it ready for tonight. But it's good. It's been good so far, and we're ready to put it to use.
Oh yeah, you got some banners going around. Of course, we'll pan the camera towards the field here in a little bit to give everybody an idea of the new field that we got out here.
Very impressive with all the upgrades that Coach Maldonado and not just him, but of course the maintenance department and everybody that pitched in did a fantastic job. Fantastic job.
Oh yeah, and we got a tailgate going on, so I'm pretty sure you're going to want to go take advantage of that.
I'm gonna try not to look that way.
It's going to be kind of hard to. I think the wind is blowing this way, and of course they got a whole bunch of barbecue going on down there, and we're on the tail end of that. So,
Larry, is there anything you want to say before you leave us? Any to the community, to the parents, to not just the football fans, but the baseball fans, and
new year. Watch out for the Lions in 2025 and 2026.
Awesome.
All right. Well, thank you for coming and joining us up here.
Yes, sir.
Thank you,
Coach Larry Maciel.
Thank you,
assistant varsity coach, and on the defense for the Lockhart Lions here coming up. So, I want to thank you for coming in and taking your time out here, and we'll be seeing you out there on the field.
Yes, sir. My pleasure.
Right. Good luck.
All right. Good luck.
Talk to you later. Bye.
So that was Coach Larry Maciel, and of course, my name is Emilio Sars Juarez, alongside with the coach Amado Galvez, and we're missing one part of the crew. It's Tom Dunn. He's just messaged on there. He's 30,000 feet above Dallas, and he's on his way over here. I think he might parachute in from flying over Lockhart.
I hope his arms don't get tired.
So right now, we're going to take a quick timeout, run through our commercial spot. And we come back, we'll get a couple of more people up here to interview, and we'll talk about how tonight's program is going to go for Midnight Madness, which is the first time this is happening here in Lockhart. And
it's been a while. I think Coach Lesko did it a few years ago, in his first year here, but it's exciting. It's exciting. We're not the only school doing this. I saw a lot of other schools in the area also doing this.
Yeah. So we're going to take a quick time out and run a commercial run, our sponsor spot. So. We'll take a quick time and we'll be right back and come right back with us with some more of the Midnight Madness right here on the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast.
Adam & Sons AC and Heating is a locally owned business. President, CEO, and U.S. Navy veteran Adam Renteria has been certified in HVAC since 2010. Adam is also certified as a home performance specialist through BPI. Adam & Sons offers professional work, excellent quality service with affordable prices. Whether it's commercial or residential, Adam & Sons is the one to call. Contact Adam & Sons AC and Heating at 512-844-2695 or email adamrenteria64air@yahoo.com. Mention you heard this ad on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast and get 10% off your service call.
If you're looking to capture that special moment, let Adrian Gutierrez Photography capture that special moment for you. Whether it's a wedding, birthday, family photo, or any special occasion, Adrian Gutierrez Photography is the right one to turn that special moment into a memory that will last a lifetime. Adrian Gutierrez proudly supports Lockhart Lion Athletics and can be seen at many events in Lockhart, as well as at Lockhart Lions sporting events, offering his time to create special moments for the Lockhart community. You can contact Adrian Gutierrez Photography at 512-227-6794, email adriangutierrezphotography@gmail.com, or his website adriangutierrezphotography.com.
KJ's Embroidery is the place that can make your embroidery dreams a reality. If you're looking for embroidery work for business hats, shirts, or patches embroidered with your business logo, owner Randy Ellis can get you lined up. From a handful of items to bulk items, KJ's Embroidery is the one to call. Check them out on Facebook to stay up to date with all of their current work. If you would like to reach out to KJ's Embroidery for embroidery work done, you can send an email to kjsembroidery@gmail.com, or you can call them at 830-263-2447.
At Lockhart Warriors, we are a select nonprofit sports program tailored for athletes who aspire to compete at the highest levels. Our focus is on providing an affordable pathway for dedicated athletes to access top-tier competition and develop their skills in a challenging environment. We cater to those ready to embrace rigorous training and competition, pushing the boundaries of what they can achieve both individually and as a team. Our program emphasizes resilience, strategic growth, and dedication, ensuring every athlete has the opportunity to excel. Our ethos of pride, personal responsibility, and daily excellence underscores our commitment. At Lockhart Warriors, every participant is prepared for the demands of elite competition and equipped with the skills and mindset to succeed in all aspects of life. We are more than just a sports program. We are a launchpad for future leaders in sports and beyond. For more info, head on over to lockhartwarriors.com.
Welcome to LTX Inflatables. Bounce, slide, and celebrate. We bring the fun to your backyard. Whether it's a birthday party, school event, church gathering, or just a sunny weekend, we offer safe, clean, and exciting bouncy house and water slide rentals for all occasions. LTX Inflatables serves Lockhart and the surrounding areas. We offer affordable rates. With on-time delivery and setup, our bouncy houses are sanitized after every use. Perfect for kids of all ages. And even the young at heart. Let us help make your next event unforgettable, because every celebration deserves a bounce. Call LTX Inflatables at 512-787-2631 to book your next bounce today. Luling MMA provides a safe and professional martial arts instruction for kids and adults. Head trainer and owner King Webb is a third-degree black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and a first-degree black belt in Taekwondo. Luling MMA offers classes in the sweet science of boxing, Muay Thai, wrestling, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and MMA. With experienced trainers and coaches, Luling MMA provides world-class instruction for those that want to learn for recreation or for competition. Luling MMA is located at 212 North Cypress Avenue in Luling, Texas. For more information about Luling MMA, you can go to their website, www.mmaluling.com.
Meitler Plumbing LLC is the one to call on for your plumbing service work in Lockhart and Caldwell County. Call Darren Meitler from Meitler Plumbing at 512-398-3146. Darren has been with the family business for over 30 years and has been voted best plumber in Caldwell County numerous times. Master licensed and bonded. So, for any plumbing issues, call Meitler Plumbing for your plumbing service. Darren Meitler is also a 1989 Lockhart alumni and football captain for Lockhart Lions. Go Lions! Once a Lion, always a Lion.
If you find yourself on the side of the road or in an accident, call Quantum Towing and Recovery at 512-295-8697. Quantum Towing has been a family-owned business since 2000. We offer 24-hour towing and recovery service for your vehicle, with 4 locations to serve you in Kyle, San Marcos, Luling, and Lockhart. Quantum Towing is only a phone call away.
If you're looking to cherish that special moment in photos, Warren Yanez Photography is the one to call. Warren Yanez is a very talented young man with the inspiration and determination to capture the photos that will create everlasting memories. In June of 2025, Warren was voted Best Photographer by the National Student Leadership Conference in Washington, D.C. Warren Yanez Photography has flexible scheduling with shoot locations available within the Lockhart area. If you are interested in having Warren photograph yourself, your family, and or pets,
reimagined.
For more info about availability to schedule a session and for rates, you can contact Warren at 512-855-3106.
Welcome to today's broadcast of Lockhart Lions Sports on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast, brought to you by our main sponsor, Quantum Towing. And now from the press box with the broadcasting crew of our football analyst, the coach Amado Galvez, color commentary TD Tom Dunn, and in his final season as the voice of Lockhart Lions Sports, Emilio the Sarge Juarez.
Yeah. And we are back. And we are back here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. It is Midnight Madness taking place here. Of course, Midnight Madness don't really start till midnight, but we got a lot of festivities going on, and we'll go through that here in a little bit. Earlier, we had our first guest of the night, Larry Maciel, assistant varsity baseball coach and also a defensive lineman coach here for the Lockhart Lions football team. And we got another coach coming up, and I'm very excited about this pickup right here, and I'm sure he is, and I'm sure Coach over here is as well, as I turn the camera on for us.
Oh, we got live view. Oh, man.
And that is one Curtis Hawkins.
Yes, sir.
And,
Feels good to be back, man.
Oh, man.
Look at
It's
this.
good to have you up here. You know what? It's even more special, more better for me, because you're actually a coach now.
Coach, man. Player, coach. I say I was born here, but I was born at the hospital down in Luling. But,
Yeah.
you know, most of my life here, man. I feel good to be back on the podcast and on the field, man.
And
It's a
most
whole-
importantly, he's also a teacher at
Oh,
Lockhart
yeah.
Junior High.
Oh, they threw me into that, man. I'm ready. I'm ready for sure.
So, you know, how's it feel to be? I know you've been a head coach through CFPO, and you probably going to be coaching some of these guys that are coming up. And
Man, so I've been assistant. Me and Coach Dylan ran. We've been running together for the last four years, and I did another year back in 2017 for a little bit when I was in college. But man, I most of these kids, especially the freshmen coming up, I know them, and then man, pretty much on from down there. You know, I know a name, or they see me in the market or something like that, and it's Coach Hawkins. And
Yeah.
but I'm liking what I'm seeing. I'm liking what I'm seeing, man. Some of these older kids, I don't know specifically, but they got the right mindset.
Right.
Like,
And you know, and you got the opportunity to coach at the younger level at a CFPO. You played as a Lockhart Lion, a fullback / running back / bruiser, or as Chuck the Iceman Locata like to call you, Larry Zonka.
yeah,
and,
man.
And others like to say Jerome Bettis, the bus.
Okay.
The bus. But how's the transition from playing on the field to now coaching on the same field that you play? Of course, it's a different turf, but it's the same stadium.
Of course. You know, you come in with a certain, you come in with the standard. You know, you things aren't like they were back then. I think these kids got a little bit easier. Cause hey, look, they're out of here before the sun rises.
Yeah.
You know, but we had to come back eventually. But I know there's weather and acclimate. Hey, words bigger than my vocabulary that are in effect. But man, when I get out there, I gotta control myself from demonstrating something too hard with the shoulder pads and stuff like that. It's a transition, man. I get fired up. I think sometimes the coaches are more fired up than the kids.
Yeah.
But eventually it becomes a rolling effort. You know, sometimes I'm just on the field. I give out a loud woo. You know, I can't do it on the mic because I don't want to blow everybody's ears out.
Yeah.
But it just feels good to be here, man. It feels good to see everybody's growth. Like I said, I still want to get to know the older kids who have been through the system, and I want them to know me as well.
Right.
But definitely those freshmen and up, man. I'm gonna see a lot of growth. I've already seen a lot of growth in them from the last 4 years since I've been coaching a lot of them.
And Curtis is going to be doing double duty because he's not only going to be coaching here, but he's also helping at the junior high. So he's going to have a full plate on his schedule. I mean, like a lot to do. Good thing he's young. And
Yeah.
he can
Yeah,
handle it. And also remember, he's got the teaching part comes first. So it's going to be a lot for him on his plate. But I'm sure he's going to do a good job. I've been trying to get this young man to coach the last couple of years, and there's two gentlemen that had a big influence on him. They constantly were telling me, Coach Galvez, throw Curtis apply. Coach Galvez, throw Curtis apply. And those two gentlemen were Brian Herman, former head coach here,
All right.
and Cody McGuire over at he's at Midland Lee now, assistant principal. He said, and when I told them that you got the job here in Lockhart, they were very excited for you, very proud of you, and they wished you all the luck in the world.
Man, I'm sure in the background, Coach Galvez has been orchestrating this whole thing. And the final pin that he got on me, because I got my business and I'm doing my nonprofit stuff too, but he started talking about health benefits and stuff like that. Man, I'm like, all right, you might have him, man. I'll send in this long application.
I think here in a couple of years we'll have that football Frankenstein coming in, and it's going to have Coach's name written all over it.
Man, come on, man. I'm putting a statue here and there.
I was talking to Curtis about it this past a couple of weeks ago, with the coaching school, and I couldn't not believe the number of Lockhart guys that are coaching now, not just in the area, but I mean some are in one's in Dallas, the other one's in Houston. It's like, wow! And one of the Eric Alexander had a great idea. As the coach, next year we're going to take a group picture, and people are going to freak out how many guys are coaching. And I was the lucky guy that coached most of them in middle school or junior high or high school. So I'm very, very proud of him. Like I'm proud of Curtis. I tell you what, this first week of practice, I was impressed with Curtis. Can't remember if it was the second day or third day. He actually got up and spoke to the team. Usually most first-year coaches try to hide in the back and try to make sure that nobody calls them out. But Curtis got up there and gave a very good speech talking about yes, sir, no, sir.
The feedback.
Respect. If you give a person respect, they're going to give you respect. And that he encouraged all the kids to do that. You always say yes or no, sir.
Yeah.
And it's very impressive. The kids actually were listening. And even some of the coaches were listening and say, "Hey, great job, Curtis. You did a great job. I'm very proud of you."
I appreciate that, man. And that's something that's different from when we were in kids, or when we were in school versus now. I mean, sometimes Coach Maldonado, he's got it, understand like every other sentence. So maybe they tune out some of it, but certain stuff, once coaches give you directions, it shouldn't be silence once he says got it. It should be, hey, yes, sir. And that builds on to more and more, and then it's a whole different culture at that point. So, I mean, I'm seeing a lot of good stuff, man. I'm seeing some of these kids, they big, but I'll still bow up to them and let them know, hey, I still got a little something.
Yeah.
I think I'm losing weight in the last week or so, man. This shirt fitting. Look at this shirt fitting.
There you go.
I'm glad y'all got me on camera.
Coach Maldonado, he's brought something different this year than what Lockhart has seen the last couple of years. Not to say nothing bad about Coach Mavis. Mavis did a fantastic job bringing this Lockhart line group up, and best of luck to him at Huntsville. He's got a real good squad out there, so best of luck to Coach Mavis, and of course, best of luck to Coach Brian Herman as well at Georgetown. So, but what are your thoughts of Coach Maldonado? I've heard a lot of buzz, and people keep asking me, and I've only talked to him a couple of times, but the energy that he has.
That's exactly right.
It's almost like he just came out of high school.
And I say it like this, man. I got my business. I'll probably make more of my business than I will teaching, but there's not too much that's going to get me out of bed and change my whole life around. Coach Maldonado he's fired up. He's got the kids. He's working with kids I've worked with, but he's also they're on the social media. They're showing the community the behind the scenes and the community work and all that, man. Like all that, it gets me fired back up to participate and be a part of it, man. And it's this whole Midnight Madness with the community, like all of it runs together. If you can keep the fire going, man, through the ups and the downs, because this is just the beginning, of course. But bear with us as we build the program. And
it's going to be a long year. It's going to be a long year.
Do you find yourself thinking to yourself, man, where's my uniform at?
Hey, I'm telling you, like I said, I have to hold back. Man, sometime. But like these are. I mean, I'm coaching them, but they're also like my little brothers, man. They're walking the same path in the same town, walking the same field. I mean, it's different now that it's turf, but it's grass. But you still got it's blood, sweat, and tears on the field, man.
Oh yeah,
building a brotherhood.
And what do you think about the upgrades, Curtis?
I love it, man. Hey, look, I'm okay with the old ones, and I love this. I love this stuff, man. Just getting on it. I haven't got to fall on. I haven't got any turf burn yet, but I'm just happy. I'm happy to see it being utilized. I'm happy to see the next generation on it, and like I said, Maldonado's got me fired up. Otherwise, look, my ultimate plan was to teach and coach eventually, man. But I think this is what really escalated that plan. Other than Coach Galvez, the secret puppet move back here, man.
He's over here.
Yeah, he's like, hey man, healthcare. He's stuff like that, man. But no, man, I'm fired up, man. The place looks great. I'm glad to see everybody out here. I'm happy to see, man. Once it turns midnight, I want to see really this place lit up. The kids really zoning in, man. The one thing that really gets me a lot of these times in these games is that national anthem comes on, man. We're here. We got hands on our hearts, and I'm starting. You're locking in, you're zoning in, man. We're in the greatest place in the world. You're alive. You're here in Texas. First of all, the greatest place. You got your friends and family watching on the sidelines, man. You got your hand on your heart, and as soon as that thing is over, it's time to go.
And I know in your time it was a banner that they used to run across. Now that they got that big old lion that you sit inside the tunnel, and it's like. I mean, it's crowded in there. I've seen the way it is in there, but when you got that whole football team in there, the whole unit, it's like one.
It's a fire. It's ignited.
Group. Yeah.
There's no way you can be in there and not be fired up. Okay, or you're gonna get squished up or squished out.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully for you, Curtis, you'll be in the sidelines on Friday night.
Oh yeah, I'll be there Fridays. I'll be at home games
instead of the in the box, in the press box. You know
Okay.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. As far as I know right now, I need to be out there, man. I need to be out there. Shoot,
Get them fired up.
a little rejuvenation, man. I'm here.
Now, what is your position as a coach for the Lockhart Lions?
So I'll be D-line or defensive ends because Coach Maciel is now, I guess, consolidating to the nose, but he's helped me out a lot because this is my first year, so I'm still learning a lot. So varsity D end, of course, we'll work with all levels just to get them on the same page.
Right.
Man, the freshmen have so many kids, and the JV, we're still looking for noses. I mean, we're still looking for ends just to solidify some folks there. And then the varsity, man, those guys are bigger than me, and I'm excited. I'm excited. So
Right on cue. Look at that. Let me right here. The camera's right there.
More
There
food.
You go. You wanted a jalapeno popper. There you go,
absolutely,
right
man.
there.
That's the only reason
Just
I'm
save
here,
me some.
man.
Save me some.
More food for the
forget all that
broadcast crew.
healthcare stuff, man. I'm here for the poppers, man.
TD, you don't know what you're missing.
Yeah, you're missing 30,000 feet in the air.
Talk about a plan. I became a coach and did all this just to get some of these poppers from from the high measures down there, man.
We were just down there with. It's a great turnout down there. Mm-hmm. Great turnout, and in high school you were an offensive guy. You're on the defensive side. You're a defensive end coach. First talk about the change from offense to defense, and then talk about some of the guys that you have on varsity that you see that are going to make a big impact on the defensive end.
Absolutely.
As a defensive end for the Lions.
Man, originally when I was moved from the sophomore as to be on varsity, I was DN. It was defensive end was there, but we had one of our starting backs. He hurt his foot in 7-on-7. Levi Mayer. Big inspiration to me. He hurt his foot, and so they called me up, to play fullback, and I feel the role. In a way, I feel the role, but what was the question again? No, man. Hey, there's some good guys on that D end, man. I'm a defense.
He's thinking about those poppers.
I was, man. I just now you did the gulp. I'm ready for another one. But defense, man. You got a chance to lay some hits, man. You got every play. You got a chance to be involved, be an impact, and hey, you can get some good recognition on defense as much as you can get on offense.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah. On defense, you're working on trying to cause a fumble. Yep. While on offense, you're trying to keep one from happening.
The worst thing that can happen.
Yeah.
But no, we got some good D ends, man. Starting, you probably see out here today is Miles Carter, and we got Big Ben. I don't know Ben's last name. I just know him as Ben, and I know he's a big old boy. And he today went in their walkthrough, his helmet hit my face and my lip and busted me up. I had to make sure because I was actually engaging them. I had to make sure remember. Okay, all right. They got pads on. You don't. You got a big old head. Relax.
You needed to see the trainer instead of him. Huh?
Yeah, right, man. But no, those guys will start. And we got Seaver and Lozano as well for the number twos, and then we going down to the JV level. Pacheco, and like I said, we're still looking for another end. We'll probably try to steal one from the JV offense for the second end on the JV.
Awesome.
Man, I think it's pretty simple. It's pretty simple. Go to your gap man and lay the wood.
Mm-hmm. Bring it.
Yeah, that's it.
Now, Coach, you've been here. You've seen a lot of practices, especially throughout the years. What do the numbers look like compared from this year to previous years that you've seen?
Much better. I'm very impressed. I'm glad these guys that have played before they allow them to come back, and a lot of them. I'm proud of the guys that were there and stuck around. They said, let's give Coach Maldonado a chance and see what he does.
Yeah. And even when we spoke with Coach Maldonado last week, he talked about there might be, I think, 2 freshman squads.
Yes.
There might be. They think they might have enough for 2 freshman squads.
And I can't remember when they allowed 2 freshman teams. And it's been a while. I think it was before Herman that we had 2 freshman teams. It might have been Kilby. I don't remember, but it's been a while. It's been a while. And that's great. That's great. That's what you need. If you're going to compete at this level, you need to have 2 freshman teams, and you also need to have 2 JV teams. So hopefully those freshmen will stay in, and next year we'll have 2 JV teams. And hopefully the incoming freshmen will have 2 freshman teams. Yeah. That's how you build a program.
Absolutely. And guys, these guys are so integrated on social media and stuff. That's why I think the whole social media aspect of all this stuff, even with Warren Yanez doing the pictures, man, all that stuff gets the culture, gets everybody, retains the kids, man. Sometimes they just want to see themselves in the photos, and that's why they're stuck it out. Hey, whenever you guys did the broadcast, or when Chuck and Scott and Rev, when all the guys doing the broadcast, man, some of that stuff. Look, we were watching that stuff before we got home, before we got home, to sleep that night.
And
so
then it was listening to it because they wouldn't allow video until 2020.
Right.
So and Coach says the same thing. There's a lot of kids in the classes that he would be teaching and stepping in for. That they'd be watching the video of the game.
Yes, sir.
And we even had a couple of schools like Davenport, one of them. They say, hey, we went instead of looking at our film, we went back and watched the broadcast during our film sessions.
Man, that's now make me kind of sad. This is going to be the last year, man.
Yeah,
come on,
I
man.
had to. I mean, it's going to be 12 seasons, and I've been doing this since I got back from Kuwait back in 2013, and
Man.
And
it's like a staple, man. I mean,
my grandkids are growing up. Last year,
Absolutely.
for basketball during the playoffs, one of my adult granddaughters was playing basketball, and I missed half the season because I was out broadcasting. I'm like, I can't do that.
You'll definitely be missed, Sarge. I mean, shoot,
Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays for at least 4 months.
Just figure out how to do the AI, man. I'm not saying whoever takes over, whoever does it, just make the AI put it in your voice, man.
Well, I think we'll be in good hands. The coaches going to stick around.
He'll still be around.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah,
great, man.
And I think TD's going to stick around too. And TD's done a great job when he fills in for play-by-play. Sometimes we had Scott Smith was here with us doing as a special guest, and I got up and I had to walk out, and all I did was just tap TD and he took off with it. Wow. And I came back and took right off, and Scott Smith was like, "Man, I didn't even know y'all had switched."
Hey, it's a great team. I'm telling y'all. And I'll tell you probably the first time y'all had me on here. Go ahead and get some merch, man. You got you guys, three of y'all heads on there with the microphone. It's like a farewell tour now, man.
Yeah.
Hey, I can make it. I'll get ChatGPT to make that shirt tonight, man.
All right,
we'll have it ready to roll.
And and with Coach and TD, Lions Pride Sports Broadcast had probably become one of the best broadcast groups in Central Texas.
Oh, yeah.
And
y'all getting tapped on from different
we get known. We're known at a lot of places, even schools that we don't even play against.
Absolutely.
They know us.
And great honor there is we get picked up after our season's over to do playoff games.
Yeah, for Big Daddy Media.
Last year we did quite a few.
Network,
yes.
Yeah,
that's great.
And of course, Big Daddy Media is run by Chuck Licata. He's co-owner of it, along with Rob Lynch, and Rockin' Rev is president of Big Daddy Media. So. We've been working with those guys for the last, I want to say 4 years, and we'll be doing it again this year. And, it's exciting. I'm still going to be doing a playoff broadcast. But as far as Lockhart Lions Sports, it's time for me to step back and, get back those Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Friday nights that I was away from home for the past, 12 years now.
Oh, man.
So,
well, we'll see you in the supermarket, H-E-B, Walmart still. They still dap you up, tell you thank you, man. Because this just in my life, and the kids that I've worked with live, you guys have been a big part. So I appreciate that.
And he'll still be at the games, except he doesn't have to stay to the very end. He can leave early now.
Who knows? Maybe they'll give me some special reserve seats, lifetime, Mr. Estrada.
Get a driver and everything, right? Private chauffeur. Why not?
And we're gonna miss the ride on the bus now, huh?
Yeah,
Curtis, because you're busy coaching.
Man, hey, my business is still running. Believe it or not, we got 2 vans out today, 2 vans out tomorrow. Yeah. We're still rocking.
Well, who knows? Maybe we can still work something out. It's a Thursday night game, and we'll see what happens. And of course, you'll be riding. You'll have to get out there ahead of everybody, but. Who knows? We'll talk about it off air. And then,
he's not driving the bus.
Yeah.
I mean, you're driving on your own to the game.
Yeah, just based on the coaching at the junior high, I will be to make sure I'm keeping our classes going.
Right.
I will be driving out there.
So, it's like I said, it's exciting. I was very excited to see when Coach sent me that message. They go, "Hey, Curtis is on the as a coach," and sent me the photo. I'm like, man, that is awesome. I felt great. Like that because like Coach said, a lot of Lockhart Line football players have moved on to be coaches.
Oh yeah,
and have been successful on the as a head coach or an assistant coach, and all throughout the state of Texas.
Yeah, and not only what makes me proud is not only are they coaching junior high, but they're coaching their coordinators, their offensive coordinators or defensive coordinators, and. I said, man, you didn't even remember your plays when I told you now you're calling the plays.
That's amazing.
But I'm extremely proud of all of them. All of them. I try to keep up with them as much as I can. But they know I'm watching, and they always call me or send me a text. Hey, Coach, thanks for keeping up with me. Thank you for checking on me. I said, no problem, mate. I'm proud of you.
Absolutely.
And I like to say also, Curtis is also I said talking about doing double duty with the high school and junior high. He's still coaching CFPO.
So wow, that's triple duty now.
I do. That's where I feel the most comfortable. I'm there Same kid. I mean, I can't just go in and come out. I'll fill in when I can. I'm going to try to do at least one day a week, and we have our Saturdays off, which is good, so I can still make those games.
Yeah.
But as you guys have said, man, shout out to all the coaches I've had thus far, leading me to this point, man. I don't want to name them all, but, I mean, shoot, even from Coach Clay with the
man.
What is
yeah,
it?
Coach Clay.
CYFA, all that, man. And I still see him around, man. It's like a legend to me.
Yeah.
Coach Brown, Coach Shinto, Coach Abayan, Coach Johnson, Coach Herman, Coach Kilby, like all those guys. Coach West. I mean, I'm not who I am without coaches. So I'm hoping I'll be a big impact in the kids' lives. In that way.
And you know what? One day, I know it. There'll be a kid that'll come up and say the same thing. He goes, "I'm not. I wouldn't be who I am today if it wasn't for Coach Hawkins."
Absolutely.
So.
I have a feeling you're gonna get that a lot.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Let's do it, man.
So go ahead, Coach.
You have anything to say to the community, the parents, or anybody out there before you leave us?
Man, guys, just keep rocking with us, man. Stay up to date on social media with us. Like I said, Maldonado's got a good fire behind him. And guys, if you see the kids out in public, just tell them good luck on Friday, good luck on Thursday, depending on where they're playing, and just be proud to be a Lion, guys. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, once a Lion, always a Lion.
Yes, sir.
All right, Curtis, thanks a lot.
All right, thanks guys for having
you
me.
can take that last one if you want to. I'll have them bring me some more here in a little bit.
hey, 10 out of 10 on these poppers. I'm not doing food reviews no more, but hey, 10 out of 10, man.
I'd let you review this rib, but that's my duty right there.
I'm going to go see how many I can sneak in my pocket down there.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Curtis, former Lockhart Lion, great fullback for the Lockhart Lions. And, Coach,
Yes, sir.
There's a buzz of excitement. You look around, as Coach Hawkins was talking about on social media, there's a buzz. There's been a lot of information. A lot of people are excited and been posting a lot of stuff about tonight's Midnight Madness.
Yes, sir.
Here at Lion Stadium. And, the excitement is through the roof. It's through the roof. All right, Curtis, you take care. It's through the roof. I went to HEB today. And I must have got stopped about 3-4 times. Like, hey, you're going to be out there tonight. How's everything going to look? I said, come on out. Check it out.
It's great. It's great to be a Lockhart Lion. A lot of excitement, not just in at the high school, but in the community. And a lot of the old alumni are tuning in, and they've seen the major upgrades that we've done. And they're very excited, and they're all 100% behind Coach Maldonado and his coaching staff and the Lockhart Lions.
Oh, yeah.
And I can't wait. I can't wait to get started. And next Friday, we got a scrimmage here against Leander, and after that, it's on.
Yeah, well, they got one in Elgin the following week. And what's going to be different this year than it was the previous years, we will not be broadcasting the scrimmage games. We will probably be up here in the booth doing a little broadcast from inside the booth, but we won't show the field as per Coach Maldonado wants to, of course, a new coach, new offense scheme, new defensive scheme, so we got to respect that. And if any other team wants to know what they're doing, they need to show up and watch it for themselves. But, as per Coach Maldonado, we won't be live streaming the actual practice or scrimmage itself. But he did mention to us how it was going to be ran. It was going to be ran almost like an NFL type of scrimmage where there's going to be a lot of one-on-ones going on, receivers versus cornerbacks, linemen versus linemen.
Little 7-on-7.
Yeah, little 7-and-7 going on. And, and then situation like a hurry-up offense type of thing where you'll have the offense versus their defense and then their offense against our defense. And I think that's great right there because usually at practice when you run a hurry-up offense, you're going up against your own team, and then to go against the
JV.
Yeah, and then you get a chance to go up against another squad. It says a lot, especially with Leander coming in. They're no joke. They're no pushover. No. So it's going to be a good test for the Lockhart Lions under the new head coach, Coach Maldonado. And, of course, we were talking about the excitement of Midnight Madness. Here's the rundown of what we got going on for tonight. Of course, at 9 o'clock, the Roar Fest tailgate will begin. Of course, we got there a little bit early and got some food to eat. And then at 10:30, the tailgate will transition to the stadium, which will open. The stadium will open up at 10:15 for everybody. At 10:55, Coach Maldonado and Esparza will welcome the crowd, those that are in attendance. At 11 o'clock, the pep rally will begin. We'll have your Lockhart High School choir as they will sing the national anthem at 11:02. At 11:05 will be the introduction of sports teams through the tunnel. And 11:10, as I'll switch the camera to the field, and you'll see the Lockhart Lion Roaring Band. Let me turn up their mic. As they will be performing tonight as well, as they're getting some practice going in right now. 11:10 will 11:05, the introduction of sports teams through the tunnel. 11:10 will be football transition to the locker room. 11:15 cheerleader performance. 11:20 we'll have the Lionette Legacy performance taking place. At 11:25 band performance. At 11:40 we'll have the Pride Walk lines up. We'll have the Youth League and Junior High sport teams. We'll have the Pride Walk at 11:50, and then at midnight we'll have the Midnight Madness, which begins the tunnel run through the countdown from the crowd to midnight. Band will play the fight song, and then pregame introductions at 12:05, and then we will begin practice at 12:10. I don't know if we'll show much of the practice, but we'll show what we can. But up until then, we'll have guests coming in, and we got our next guest that's in the booth with us. Let me transition the camera back inside. And
there he is.
As Coach, you want to introduce yourself?
Well, yeah.
Go ahead. Turn on his volume.
There it is.
A little bit closer.
A little bit closer.
There you go.
There it is. Yeah, so I'm Coach Justin Torres. I am the special team coordinator. I coach the wide receivers, and I'm also the strength and conditioning coordinator for the football team. So.
Coach does a fantastic job. This is his second year here in Lockhart, and last year he did a fantastic job. I was from a distance, I admired him, and then as I got to know him a little bit better, we became very good friends. And I tell you what, I'm glad he stayed. He has the opportunities to leave us, and I'm glad he stayed in Lockhart. I don't know if it was the kids, the school, or the barbecue, but he decided to stay in Lockhart, and I'm glad he did, because man, he does a fantastic job. And I don't know if any of y'all are friends with him on Facebook, on Instagram or Twitter, but he's always posting pictures of him working out in the morning, pulling tires and lifting weights. And I said, dang, it must be nice to be a young man. Even though, and happy belated birthday. You just had a birthday with a.
Oh yeah, it's actually today. Yeah, today. Yes, sir.
Today's your birthday?
Yeah, yes, sir.
All right, well, happy birthday.
Thank you.
So here we go.
And he also does a great job in the classroom. I've been to his classes, and you could tell who has a good class and who doesn't, and he has a great class. But thanks, Coach. Thank you for being here.
Oh, yeah, thank you for coming in. And, Coach mentioned that you were here last year under Coach Mavis. Now you're here back again under Coach Maldonado. You know, talk about the difference. There's always difference of excitement, of levels of coaching from one coach to the other to the next. But now we got a new coach, Coach Maldonado, coming in. What do you see in Coach Maldonado that you didn't see in what we had last year?
Well, I think as a whole, we're more tight-knit as a group. I think there's kind of a disconnect between, maybe certain units or something like that. Now it's more cohesive.
Right.
It's really, we're moving as one, and I feel like, with the kids, we've gotten more out there. We've had, 130, plus, at, this summer for strength and conditioning camp and whatnot. So, the community is excited. We have that excitement, and we see that day in, day out from the kids. So, I think that's the biggest thing. And we're moving together as one, and I think we're going to have more success.
Yeah.
What I've noticed is the attitude of the kids. They want to be here.
Yes.
You don't have to go chase them or make phone calls or text them. They're here.
Yes.
And they're here early, and they don't want to go home. I mean,
no, they don't.
We get done, they're still out there. They're still throwing passes.
We're done.
Yeah,
we
throwing
gotta
passes, and that's what impressed me. And of course, that comes from the coaches, coach, not only Coach Maldonado, but the other coaches that came in.
Yes.
A lot of enthusiasm, a lot of love for the kids, and I'm hope that continues. And I'm very impressed.
For sure, absolutely. And that too, the new coaches, brought in this new spirit. We worked together on the field house, and then of course at the strength conditioning camp, they were very, very much involved. So they brought the energy, and they haven't stopped. So I'm excited to work with them.
Oh, that's exciting. Okay, you said you work with the wide receivers.
Yes, sir.
And what else did you work? Oh, special teams.
Special teams.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
As for the wide receivers, we lost a great receiver in Gage Deutsch last year to graduation.
Yeah.
I tried to get him to fail one more year, or two, but
I tried. We tried.
but baseball is where what really led him on, and he's moving on to the next level to play baseball. And I really think he could play in the college level as a receiver too.
Absolutely.
But we lost Gage Joyce, who was a fantastic wide receiver. We got a couple of receivers that are ready to step into that spot. Of course, it's you got to try and find out who's going to be the number one, number two. But talk about the receivers that we got coming back this year.
Right. So a little bit about Gage. He really set the standard.
Yeah.
For the guys that we have now. Of course, we lost one senior, but Gage was, as y'all saw, I mean, he made plays, and when one of our young guys, and we had mostly sophomores
right.
as a group, he really led them. He showed them what they should and shouldn't do, and really was that leader. So I'm very happy that we had Gage. At least 1 year just to kind of mold them.
Right.
Now looking at this year, we have Wes Abel coming back. He's one of our huge threats. I mean,
actually, his dad is down there singing right now, performing a concert at the tailgate.
Definitely go check him out. But he had an amazing offseason. Like he was one of those people that we had to kick out of the weight room. He ran track, and he was always asking, hey, like, when can we come work and get extra work, get extra passes. So George McGee is also a very good one. He has a year under his belt, and man, he talk about leaps and bounds from last year. It's just his confidence level has grown, and he's become a real target in our offense, and we're excited to have him. And we have our speedster at KB. He's been on defense the past couple of years, and we're excited to have him on the offensive side. And he runs a 10-second 100, a 4.40. So we're excited to have that threat on offense.
Are we going to be able to see him while he's running?
No, that's the thing. Y'all don't blink. Don't blink, because he'll be from one side of the field to the other real quick. So I'm excited to have him. So
great. And I expect big things for them. All of them.
Absolutely.
I expect them to have a good year. Unfortunately, we didn't get to participate too many 7-on-7 games, but the ones they did, they were very competitive, and they did a great job.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, of course, we got 2 scrimmages. Of course, Lockhart didn't get to take advantage of the spring practices like we had before. Last year we had a spring practice. What is it as a coach, when you're looking at it, is it a good thing or a bad thing to not have spring, or to have the spring, but at the same time you lose a week of practice during when it starts in the summertime?
Right. So the situation we're in, I feel like it was okay not to have it. With Maldonado coming in, he's putting in a fresh new defense. It was, hey, let's slow everything down. Let's really focus on what we do. And he was, at the time, he was just trying to figure out what do we do best. And I think that's one of the best things about him, is that he is not set in stone in one deal. He is kind of everywhere and making sure that that our kids are taken care of, and we're playing our football, not somebody else's. So I think that's the best.
Like whoever's on that other side of the field, they're going to play Lockhart line football.
Lockhart line football, 4 quarters, and that's what Maldonado and the new coordinators are bringing in.
Yeah, because last year Lockhart was in there with teams like Pflugerville Weiss till halftime.
Yes, man.
And a couple other teams, we were there up until halftime, and then the second quarter came, and it's like, we could tell that there was a slight shift in what Lockhart line football was from the first half to the second half.
Right.
What's the different thing that we're going to see from this squad this year?
Right. So I think last year, we would, the energy level at practice was up and down. It was high and low, but it was never consistent. Now, looking at practice, the energy level is consistent. And that's when that's the point of finishing. You said it well yourself. Like in our own house, we were with Weiss.
Right.
At half.
Yeah. Yes.
Now this upcoming year, the biggest thing is finishing. Finishing across the board, can we finish 4 quarters? And I think our guys have not only stepped up to it, they're ready for the challenge, and we just see what they have.
And I came here to set up the other day to watch a little bit of the practice, and one thing I told Coach that I noticed, I liked how everybody was running from one station to the next.
Exactly.
There was nobody walking. You ran from one station to this station, from this station to that station. And watching practice last year, as you mentioned, the morale wasn't all that there.
Yes.
But we still had a good group of players.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But last year's practice, I didn't see that. Not to say, like I said, I don't want to say nothing bad about Coach Mavis, because he did a fantastic job.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And I highly respect Coach Mavis and wish him the best of luck at Huntsville. But, I could tell the difference from just being out here for about an hour or so, watching this Lockhart line team out there running from one station to the next, no walking.
Right.
And another thing that I liked is you could hear the coaches at each station just raising their voice.
Right.
You can tell the enthusiasm is way
Yeah.
up, way
Yes.
up.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Right now it's going to stay there, but I can tell you right now with the coaching staff that we have, they're going to be consistent in what we do. We have a goal, we have a set in mind, and we're trying to instill that in them every single day.
Yeah.
So, I'm
Coach,
happy.
you have anything to say to the community, the parents, before we let you go?
Of course.
Anything? Any closing comments?
Yeah, I want to say thank you for just allowing us to coach, the youth and your kids. Thank you for the support and the continued support throughout the year, and go Lockhart, man. I mean, I'm excited for the year. It's going to be a lot better year than last year. So, hopefully, we have 6 home games
Yes,
this year.
sir.
So
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Yes,
excited
sir.
for
We're
that.
not the
So
Road Warriors
not
that we
the
were
Road
last
Warriors,
year.
Nope.
I forgot to mention that coach is also the head track coach.
Oh, yeah.
And he
yeah.
does a fantastic job. Unfortunately, he's a Lehman Lobo.
Yeah,
But,
yeah, I know.
we'll forgive him for
And
that.
we'll go to a commercial break right now.
But thank you for being here, Coach. All the luck in the world.
Thank you all
All
so
the
much.
luck
I
in the
Thanks for
world.
appreciate
coming
y'all.
up. Best of luck out there,
Thank
Coach.
you, guys.
Thank you.
All
Thank you.
All right. We're going to have another guest coming in as we continue on with the Midnight Madness right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast, brought to you by main sponsor of Quantum Towing. And Quantum Towing and Recovery, your local Central Texas towing service. They offer 24-hour towing and recovery service for your vehicle. So if you are stuck on the side of the road or in an accident, give Quantum Towing a call at 512-295-8697 or go to the website at quantumtow.com. So as we
Awesome.
get back, got a new guest.
Come in.
Yeah, don't be shy. Don't be shy.
His wife is trying to take pictures through the window there.
If you want, you can come on in.
Yeah.
She said she's gonna stay out there.
Okay.
Okay.
we won't put you on the headset. I promise. Yeah. Last time we said that, we threw a headset.
Yeah. We got a great young coach here. I'd say young. He's awesome. He looks
Thanks
still
for
young.
joining us.
Thank you.
I'll have him introduce himself and where you coming from.
So I am Brett Green. I'm the co-offensive coordinator. My previous stop was at Anderson High School.
Awesome.
Oh, all right.
We have a very good friend that coaches at and he's still coaching there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Gene Salazar.
Gene
Yeah.
Salazar, a great coach. We did PE together, so yeah.
Uh-oh.
I got to know Gene pretty good. He's a great guy.
Well, Coach, welcome to Lockhart. Sarge, I've seen Coach Green. He got here in the spring, and during the spring and the first week here at the practice, doing a fantastic job, coaching running backs and coaching. He's everywhere. He doesn't take a period off, but he's about coaching quarterbacks. He's coaching running backs. He's coaching receivers. He's just all over the place, and he's done a great job. Ex-Bastrop Bear.
Yeah. Yeah.
Class of '89.
Class of
Okay,
89, yes, sir. See, you're going to put my age out there now.
Yeah. That's
really
all right.
old.
Maroon and white. It's good. It's
Okay,
good. It's good.
you're okay.
Bastrop.
You're okay.
So back in the day when I was at Bastrop, we played Lockhart. Let's just say we didn't have a high praise for Lockhart.
Yeah.
Okay, it was a little bit of a rivalry, even though we didn't play all the time. So it was
went,
good.
yeah,
It went both
It was
ways
like
there.
the whole
Yeah.
town.
It went both
Yeah,
ways.
some of the stories that Coach would tell me about, to where they'd have to get police escorts to leave the
Yeah.
press box.
We won down in Bastrop one time, and
In 91?
they had the police.
Or 92.
We wanted to sit down and have a sit-down meal at a nice restaurant, and the police officer said, "Coach, the best thing you can do is get on the bus and get on back to Lockhart."
Yeah, it could be a little rough back there. It's calmed down now.
So did you take part in that 90 game that we had here, or 91?
So
No,
I was actually going. I graduated and then I left and went off to the military. So
Okay.
I'm Navy.
All right.
So,
Well,
yeah.
how's it going there, shipmate?
No,
Yeah, I
good.
graduated in 90, joined the Navy
Okay.
for 4 years, and then got out and
Went
went
back.
back into the went to the military and into the Army.
Okay,
So
awesome.
I I served time in
Appreciate
the Navy
your
and Army.
service.
Oh, my pleasure, my pleasure. But you got the running back crew for the Lockhart Lions. Of course, we lost a fantastic running back last year. He got injured in the last couple of weeks of the season, and my time, Nate Gonzalez. He's going to be playing in college.
Howard
So,
Payne.
yeah, Howard Payne's going to be moving to college.
I watched some of that film. He, wish we could have kept him for another
Yeah.
year.
He was a hard worker.
Yeah, his junior year was his best year, but his senior year he turned into a bruising running back to where, my gosh, he lasted 8 games, and how he lasted that long, it's amazing. Not to say nothing bad about him, because it showed the heart that he had, and of course we had a couple of other running backs that stepped in to fill his shoes when he wasn't able to play in the final game of the season. But talk about the running backs that we're going to be seeing in the backfield for the Lockhart Lions this year.
So this year we're going to have. So let me just say, we lost Malik Hill in the spring, the ACL. So that's tough.
As a great guy too.
A great guy,
man.
very smart. So
yes,
he sends me videos of him working out and something like, dude.
Yeah.
calm down a little bit. You're doing too much.
I'll be ready.
Yeah. He didn't want to shut it down when they told him to shut it down.
Yeah.
But no, he's a great kid. So after that, we have Zeke Navarro, and then we have Brandon Paredes. Both great kids.
Had a lot of playing time in JV last year, as we
Zeke-
call a lot of their games.
Zeke Navarro, the first week of practice has been very impressive.
Yeah. So the running the ball, Zeke has been tough. And he's not going to run away from anybody, but he's going to run over some people.
But he's going to run over. That's his style. Isn't it?
Sound like someone that we had earlier on tonight in Curtis Hawkins. He's not going to juke nobody.
Yeah.
He's going to just go right over you.
Yeah. and Braden's the smallest stature, but for some reason he thinks he's 6'2", 250.
Braden's the one we called shoulder pads and elbows last year, because that's all you saw. But man, he was a fantastic runner too.
He's tough. He's
the one that'll slide away from you, and if he has to, he'll put them shoulder pads to work.
Definitely. No, so and this week we've had to tell him, like, dude, you ain't got to look for contact every time.
Yeah.
You can run. You can run away from. He caught a pass yesterday, and he looked to run over somebody. I was like,
why are you running this way? The end zone's that way.
Yeah. But no, they're both great guys. And actually, talking about running backs, so I moved over to receivers because we have a big freshman class coming in. So I moved over to help out Coach Torres. Coach Tanner's actually sliding in to do running backs.
Okay.
To go to running backs.
Yep.
Now, how's the wide receiver crew in the freshman side of things looking?
We got some skilled kids coming in this freshman class. The entire freshman class, that's where we're gonna build this program.
Great looking group.
Great looking group. So you got two big strong quarterbacks, strong receivers. Just looking at their bodies, if you just saw him, you'd be like, is he a freshman or is he a senior? You know what I'm saying? Because and a couple of them have great hands already. We just got to work on the technique, polish them up. And some of those guys, not saying receivers, but just that class in general, they'll be playing next year on Friday night.
Yeah.
I'm very impressed with the numbers that they brought.
Yeah.
Usually we're struggling to fill the freshman team, but we're not going to have trouble this year.
So we want to have two teams in reality. And so, 2 days and coming up from middle school, it's always that thing where kids don't realize they need to be here for 2 days. So we're expecting to have 10 to 15 more kids show up first day of school and get them acclimated and get it rocking and rolling.
Yes, and we'll be getting a good look at them because with 6 home games for the varsity squad, of course, freshmen play that night before at home as well also. So we'll be broadcasting a lot of freshman football games this year.
That's awesome.
As we did JV games last year. So
I'm glad you guys are here. This is awesome.
Well, we love doing it. We wouldn't be anywhere else.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No other school, no nothing like that. But,
that's awesome.
You coming over from Anderson, y'all had a great season last year. Of course, Lockhart lost a good one against Anderson last year.
Shootout there for a while.
Yeah.
So I was not there last year, but that was my last school. So I got out of coaching for a minute. This is my comeback. Coach Maldonado and I were at Anderson together, like a brother to me. So he called, I came. So here we are.
So how was it to get that call? Did you were like you heard Coach Maldonado was going to be the new head coach at Lockhart, and it's like right there by the phone. I know he's calling.
So he said, he texted me and he said, I'm gonna apply for the Lockhart job, and I was like, okay. and then he got it, and then he texted me and said, I got it. Oh no, the week before that he said, I'm a finalist, and then he said, call me back next week, text me back next week, I got it. I said, don't play, man. And he said, no, for real, I got it. I was like, that's awesome, man. So then he started getting this stuff together, and a week or two later, he said, asked about coming down. So here I am.
Good.
Yeah, he's done a fantastic job so far.
I was on the committee, and he made a very, very big impression. I mean, he came in and he went up to the top real quick. I mean, it wasn't very difficult to make the final decision that this is the guy we want to go with. I mean, he just made a very big impression on all the committee members, and of course the superintendent. And I'm glad he's here. I'm very happy for him. I think he's exactly what Lockhart needed.
Yeah, I agree. You know, we were at Elgin together, and to see the growth that he's made, and he was always wanted to be a head football coach.
Mm-hmm.
To see where we were, and to see where we are right now, it's amazing. And to hear him speak at gatherings,
mm-hmm.
he's a great speaker and a great motivator. And you know, like were you at practice yesterday?
Yes.
So we were struggling to get to where we needed to be. He called everybody up, got them all together. It wasn't a chew out or anything like that. It was just like, let's get it going. So it was a positive speak instead of beating the kids down.
Yeah, and that's what I like. It's everything's positive. It's not excuse my language. It's not an asterisk. You know, that's old fashioned. You can do that some of the times, but most of the time, all the kids need is little pep. Hey, let's go. Come on.
It's like
let's get it going.
else. It's a time and a place for everything. And,
exactly.
You got to read the room.
Mm-hmm. But Coach, you got anything to say to the parents community before we let you go?
I'm excited to be here. There's been nothing but love, appreciation from the parents, from the community. We try to get out in the community as much as we can because we understand how important it is. We want you guys to always have access to us.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we're just excited to be here.
Yeah, and it's exciting. The buzz around the community is real high out there.
Awesome.
It's on social media. A lot of people posting about Midnight Madness, and of course, a great turnout for the tailgate. Of course, I got pictures. I'm going to post them up here in a little bit. We're probably going to be taking a quick break here in a little bit, but when we come back, we'll have that out there. And of course,
I saw a lot of the ex-Lockhart alumni at coaching school, and we had quite a few guys that are coaching, and all of them were impressed with Coach Maldonado, and they all wanted to meet him. I said at the time I said, well, I don't know where he's at. He's here somewhere, but but Coach, you tell him he's doing a great job and all the luck in the world, and they were very proud of Lockhart, the job that he's doing.
Oh yeah, and the buzz isn't just around Coach Maldonado; it's who he's been bringing in, such as yourself. And the other coaches, Coach Torres, Coach Maciel, and the offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, there's nothing negative that I've heard about, and that's a great thing to hear. To know is that a lot of people are talking about how excited they are.
Right.
And I can't stress that enough. The excitement is everywhere. I'm excited.
Yeah.
We're
all excited.
And Coach, you're always excited when football season kicks around.
So I'll just tell you guys something I learned in my first coaching job. If you chew a kid out, if you get on his butt, make sure you love him up before he goes home.
Mm-hmm.
So yesterday we had that exact situation. Mm-hmm. Kid missed the block. I got him a little bit. We get back in the locker room. I said, make sure you come in the office. Sat down and talked to him. Make sure everything was okay, emotionally, whatever. And just let him know that, everybody has bad days, but you can't get down on yourself and take yourself out of practice because we need you. We look at you as a leader, even though you're one of the quieter guys. So
it's like don't let them walk out the locker room on a down note.
Exactly.
Let them walk out on a high note.
Go home and fester with that. Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, because it's better, like you said, you don't want to fester, go home and like, man, I can't believe Coach got on me.
Yeah, exactly.
He'll go home and say, you know what, he got on me, but you know what, I feel good.
Yeah. And then I talked to him today, and we're all good. So
yes, that's very important. Very important. I think what impressed me is the kids have bought in.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're if they haven't bought in, they're getting there.
Yeah, and I think after tonight, a lot of more of the community is going to buy into it as well. Also,
That's awesome.
and it's a lot of people have bought into it now. I think it's going to get even more after tonight's practice.
Okay, Coach. Well, thanks for being here. I'm sorry. Let you finish.
I'm gonna get out of here, but I just want to say one thing. Don't be surprised. We're gonna sneak up on some people.
Okay.
All right.
I'm ready.
We're gonna sneak up
Coach,
on some people.
Hey, I got some Army training. Let me know if you need some help.
I appreciate you guys.
Thank you for being here. Welcome to Lockhart, and best of luck. And if anything we can do for you, let us know.
Yes,
okay?
exactly.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, all right, thank you, Coach. And Coach, 9:15. We're already 15 minutes into the tailgate they got going on down there.
Yeah. Thank you, Coach.
So I guess if we got another guest coming in here in the next.
Well, we're supposed to have another one, but.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what. Let's take a quick break and run some commercial spots, and I'll get the photo lineup set up for the tailgate that I took down there, and of course all the vendors that we have down there. Of course, I got me a nice little lion piece right here. You take a look at that. You're like, wow. And of course, they got these window hangers.
Nice.
So I guess we'll take a quick timeout, Coach, and run some sponsors. And when we come back, we'll have some more of the Midnight Madness right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. So stick around, and we'll be right back.
Adam & Sons AC Heating is a locally owned business. President CEO and U.S. Navy veteran Adam Renteria has been certified in HVAC since 2010. Adam is also served as a home specialist through PI. Adam & Sons offers professional work, excellent quality service with affordable prices, whether it's commercial or residential. Adam & Sons. Contact AC Heating at 5445 or email adamrenteria6.com. Mention you heard the sports broadcast and get 10% call.
That special Adrian Gutierrez Photography capture that special, whether it's a wedding, birthday, family photo, or any special occasion. Gutierrez Photography, right one to turn that special moment into a memory that will last a life. Adrian Gutierrez proudly sublime athletics and can be events in Lockhart, as well as at Lockhart Lions sporting event. Time to crease for the Lockhart. You can Gutierrez Photography at 512-227-94. Mail Adrian Gutierrez Photography.com. Adrian Gutierrez Photography.
K is the place that can make your embroidery dreams a embroidery work for shirt embroidered go. Else can get you from a handful of bulk items. KJ's Embroidery. Call them out on Fade Date with all. Reach out to embroidery for you can to kjsembroidery.com or you can call 02447.
At Lockhart, we are a select sports program tailored for athletes who aspire to compete at the highest levels. Our focus is on providing an affordable pathway for dedicated athletes to access top-tier competition and develop their skills in a challenging environment. We cater to those ready to embrace rigorous training and competition, pushing the boundaries of what they can achieve both individually and as a team. Our program emphasizes resilience, strategic growth, and dedication, ensuring every athlete has the opportunity to excel. Our ethos of pride, personal responsibility, and daily excellence underscores our commitment. At Lockhart Warriors, every participant is prepared for the demands of elite competition and equipped with the skills and mindset to succeed in all aspects of life. We are more than just a sports program. We are a launch pad for future leaders in sports and beyond. For more info, head on over to LockhartWarriors.com.
Welcome to LTX Inflatables. Bounce, slide, and celebrate. We bring the fun to your backyard. Whether it's a birthday party, school event, church gathering, or just a sunny weekend, we offer safe, clean, and exciting bouncy house and water slide rentals for all occasions. LTX Inflatables serves Lockhart and the surrounding areas. We offer affordable rates. With on-time delivery and setup, our bouncy houses are sanitized after every use. Perfect for kids of all ages. And even the young at heart. Let us help make your next event unforgettable, because every celebration deserves a bounce. Call LTX Inflatables at 512-787-2631 to book your next bounce today. Luling MMA provides a safe and professional martial arts instruction for kids and adults. Head trainer and owner King Webb is a third-degree black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and a first-degree black belt in Taekwondo. Luling MMA offers classes in the sweet science of boxing, Muay Thai, wrestling, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and MMA. With experienced trainers and coaches, Luling MMA provides world-class instruction for those that want to learn for recreation or for competition. Luling MMA is located at 212 North Cypress Avenue in Luling, Texas. For more information about Luling MMA, you can go to their website, www.mmaluling.com.
Meitler Plumbing LLC is the one to call on for your plumbing service work in Lockhart and Caldwell County. Call Darren Meitler from Meitler Plumbing at 512-398-3146. Darren has been with the family business for over 30 years and has been voted best plumber in Caldwell County numerous times. Master licensed and bonded. So, for any plumbing issues, call Meitler Plumbing for your plumbing service. Darren Meitler is also a 1989 Lockhart alumni and football captain for Lockhart Lions. Go Lions! Once a Lion, always a Lion.
If you find yourself on the side of the road or in an accident, call Quantum Towing and Recovery at 512-295-8697. Quantum Towing has been a family-owned business since 2000. We offer 24-hour towing and recovery service for your vehicle, with 4 locations to serve you in Kyle, San Marcos, Luling, and Lockhart. Quantum Towing is only a phone call away.
If you're looking to cherish that special moment in photos, Warren Yanez Photography is the one to call. Warren Yanez is a very talented young man with the inspiration and determination to capture the photos that will create everlasting memories. In June of 2025, Warren was voted Best Photographer by the National Student Leadership Conference in Washington, D.C. Warren Yanez Photography has flexible scheduling with shoot locations available within the Lockhart area. If you are interested in having Warren photograph yourself, your family, and or pets, reimagined. For more info about availability to schedule a session and for rates, you can contact Warren at 512-855-3106.
Welcome to today's broadcast of Lockhart Lions Sports on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast, brought to you by our main sponsor, Quantum Towing. And now from the press box with the broadcasting crew of our football analyst, the coach Amado Galvez, color commentary TD Tom Dunn, and in his final season as the voice of Lockhart Lions Sports, Emilio the Sarge Juarez.
It's Craig Mager, Caldwell County legend, co-defensive coordinator. I'm back on the dark side this year, coaching the defense. So
this is Coach Mager's second year. He was here last year. Was under Coach Mavis.
Mm-hmm.
Does a fantastic. He did a fantastic job last year with the receivers, and this year he's doing a fantastic job with the secondary. Awesome, and he's also special teams coordinator, special teams,
Yep.
and DC also. Wow, he's got they put a lot on his plate this year because he does a good job. And thank you for being here, Coach. Thank you for all the way from Luling, Texas.
Yep.
Tell us a little bit about your background there.
I'm from Luling, man. Caldwell County kid. I graduated in 2010. Went to Texas State. Got a full ride scholarship to play football. Started every year there while I was graduating, and then I fortunately got drafted by the Chargers in 2015 in the 3rd round. So, I've definitely, had a good life. And
You were there 2 years?
Yeah, I was with the Chargers I was technically there for 3 years because, in the league they give you a credited season if you play 3 games.
Mm-hmm.
So I got 3 years with them, and then I got 3 games with Denver. But, I didn't really play any games with Denver because I was coming off a hamstring injury.
Okay.
But,
What did you love living in San Diego or
yeah, dude,
Denver?
San Diego. San Diego's tough.
What kind of question is that, Coach?
Yeah, man. It was crazy because I was there while they were making the transition to LA, and I was just like, gosh, dude, I just don't want to leave San Diego. Like we finally, me and my wife found everywhere that we like to eat, and we kind of like, started to really,
and
ground.
you had a little money in your pocket.
Yeah, I had a little money. I was like, dude, that was one thing too. I'm like, man, like I got pretty good money. I'm like, how does anybody else even live out here? I'm like, dude, there's still college kids and other people living. I'm like, they gotta have some money to live out there. Like I was like, the amount I was paying for an apartment, I could have bought a house out here, had a pool and a 2-car garage.
So there's a little bit of difference going from San Marcos to San Diego.
Oh man, yeah. Luling to San Diego is pretty, completely different lifestyle. Like, but yeah.
Do you miss it? Did you get used to that lifestyle?
I didn't really get used to the lifestyle because I'm still a little country kid from Luling, so I didn't really like that kind of lifestyle, but I definitely miss the competition part of it. Like I think that's what really got me back into coaching is just like, hey, I still like the competition, and
At that time, were you thinking about getting the coaching?
No, I wasn't, and they were coming along, and hey, like you should start to go ahead and focus on what you're gonna do after, and I've always been a guy like, hey, man, I don't have a plan B because it's just going to take away from plan A.
Right.
Which,
because you actually went into some other businesses before you decided to get into coaching.
Yeah, they tell you not to do it because it's like one of the worst things you can do is like start your own company or whatever. But, I had a couple friends, that were doing it before. And so I kind of just piggybacked off him and, got into a roofing company business. And, it was actually like I was making some money off of it, but it was just taking too long, and I really didn't have the capital to, keep it going. But it was a good experience. It was cool. You try to work with your friends, and they always tell you don't do business with family and friends. Hey, don't do business with family and friends. Okay, just take it from me.
You learned the hard way.
Yeah.
I just had to find out for myself. Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
So then you decided to get into coaching, and you were at Leander.
Yeah, I was at Leander. I was at the middle school for 3 years, and then last year was my first year actually in high school. But I was actually glad that I did that. I could have went to college too. So I had somebody was trying to get me to come to Texas State and be like a GA, but he said that I could work up come be a GA for like the spring, and he said that I could possibly get the job in the fall. But I was like, I kind of seen how it was, for the GAs when I was at Texas State. I was like, you know what, I'll just wait. My buddy Dexter McCoyle, he's over there at Texas State now. He was with the Chargers while I was there, so that's how I met him. But now he's the D coordinator over there. Before I got this job, I was like, yeah, if you need a cornerback coach, hit me up. But I'm kind of glad I kind of went to the lower levels, man.
I'm glad you came to Lockhart.
Yeah. Look, like I started off at the middle school, so I'm glad I did that because, coaching some of those kids that like never have played football before, like you come from the league, we have all these drills and all this stuff, and I'm just like, dang, I can't do that with these kids, so I really had to go back to like the basics. And at the end of the day in the game of football, like, especially when you get tired and you're hit and you're roughed up and it's the fourth quarter, like if you can find a way to focus back on your basics and fall back on the fundamentals that you do every single
almost
day.
like muscle memory.
Yeah, dude, like it'll make you successful. So I'm glad I did that because now, I can really coach any kid. Like whether you've played football before ever, like I can teach you how to be a football player, or I can teach a kid that's a 5-star and I can make him a better college athlete, or even in the NFL. Like so.
Craig has really earned the respect of the players here at Lockhart, Sarge. He has good rapport with them. Excellent coach on the field, and they trust him and they believe in him because he's telling them the truth. Hey, this is the way it's going to be. You better get ready. So he does great on-the-job experience of playing in the NFL, and they really respect that where he's coming from.
Yeah, and man, it was so weird when I first got here. I thought it would be a little bit easier. Hey, I'm from Caldwell County. Like, look, I have the blueprint for you. If you just do what I tell you to do and try to focus on the things that I was focusing on, like, hey, you'll give yourself a chance, right? But, I really had to earn their respect and trust, like over last year. Like, it really took me a minute. Like, I got here probably in July, so I was kind of a later hire. So, I kind of came up here at Roar. But, you could tell, like, they just didn't really, I just feel like they didn't trust me, really. So
it took a while to build that trust in you.
Yeah, and I know how it is being from Luling. I'm sure it's the same way for these kids. They have coaches, coming and going. Nobody that's really stayed around for them. And I remember when I got into this. That's kind of the reason why I was in middle school for 3 years. Like, I had Anderson calling me, a couple other high schools wanted me to leave, but I was just like, man, like, I don't want to just go somewhere and then leave. Like, once I build the trust with the kids, like, I kind of want to stay there and be with them for a minute, right? Like,
and how important is that to stick around, as that amount of time?
Because, like, it took me, like, maybe the whole last year. Like, they probably started to trust me in the spring. So, it's just, because it's all about the kids at the end of the day. Like, and also, like, your relationships with the parents, So, it's like if you're bouncing around, you never really – establish your trust and, the kids' belief in you, and I feel like that's hard to earn, so, yeah.
That's one thing, like it took Craig almost a year, took Maldonado a couple months, because, the kids believe in him, and they bought in, and you could see it. And it's for some coaches it takes a while, and for some it takes it right there, because Maldonado just has it. He knows how to talk to them.
Yeah, no, for sure. He definitely, he can relate with them a lot more, being from, like, where he's came from and, kind of what he's been through. So, yeah, it was cool. And it makes it easier on him that a couple of us stayed around. You know, like, that's why I noticed, like, hey, when you become a head coach, like, you want some of the coaches that have already got that trust. I'm glad we kept Torres, too. Like,
fantastic. We just had him a few minutes ago. He did a great job.
Yeah, for sure, man. So, I feel like we have a pretty good coaching staff here, and Maldy is he's going to bring that energy and, that excitement, and he's going to get the kids going, and the kids are already believing in them. And, you can see all the stuff that he's done,
Yeah, new turf, the banners around. I'll show everybody before our next break, but, it's a different field. It's brand new turf down there on the field. So.
And actually, I don't know if this turf is the type of turf that the Dallas Cowboys actually play on. And so that's pretty impressive right there.
Well, the way they played the last couple of years, couldn't we get something like from? Kansas City still plays on dirt.
Yeah, hey, grass. Man, look, I'm a grass guy, man. I'm a grass guy. Like, that's what we had in Luling, and.
Yeah, and Luling just recently switched over a couple of years ago to artificial.
Yeah, it sucks because our grass guy, Ed, man, he passed away maybe, I don't know, a few years ago. And, man, like, I will never forget playing on his field. Like, the one that he kept up in Luling, like, it was soft and just, I don't know, it's different. And,
Must have been the water.
Yeah, look, hey, whatever it was.
Or
man.
The oil.
Yeah, I was like, dude, yeah, it was different. But, going to the NFL, you play on all different kinds of surfaces and, some of the new turfs and stuff. I think that has to do something with ACLs, is the turf. Because it's not as giving, like if your foot gets stuck, it's stuck in the turf. So, it's an interesting study, man.
And I know back in the day at Veterans Stadium in Philadelphia, they had a lot of problems with players ruining their knees because of the turf.
Right. So, yeah.
And then, of course, they played baseball on the same field, so they always had that little gap where they try to cover up the dirt.
Yeah, I don't know. You're in that kind of industry, I feel like they should be able to, come up with something.
Yeah.
But,
Well, with your time in the NFL, what was one of the best stadiums that you had a chance to visit and play on?
I mean, they were all pretty nice. I would probably say the coolest one for me was Green Bay.
Lambeau Field.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like just it was just super like you could feel the history.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like going in there and just just walking in like when you first get there and
It was like, hey, this is the field that Bart Starr played on.
yeah, dude, yeah, like that. You
and-
could feel it in
yeah.
there too.
And not just that, but other legends that played in that stadium too from other teams.
man, Brett Favre, shoot, man, Charles Woodson played there.
Let me ask you this: was it cold that the game that you played in? over there?
Nah, the cold. It
was-
wasn't. I never really played in that cold of a game,
Yeah.
but two, you don't really feel it too much, because I mean your adrenaline's pumping, like you're pretty hot. Like I've never played in like I don't know the coldest I've ever been was -14, and that was at the combine.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like I flew in, dude. We got off the plane and we get outside and we're like waiting for our shuttle, and I was like, "Oh my God, it is -14 out here!
Is it-
Like you are instantly
Yeah.
cold, man."
This isn't Luling.
Yeah, this is far from Texas.
I remember our first year broadcasting with Lion Pride Sports Broadcast. We went to Kerrville to broadcast the game, and we had to sit in the stands because somebody else was in the press box. But when we left Lockhart, it was 53 degrees. When we got to Kerrville, it was like in the 20s, and it
Wow.
got down to the teens. And I mean, I wasn't prepared for that
Oh
cold.
my gosh, dude.
And I mean, it was freezing. I think the final score was 14-7. Lockhart, Kerrville ended up winning, 14-10. But I was cold, and we'll take it back to last year. I can't remember the last time Lockhart played when it rained, but when we were at college at A&M Consolidated, of course the game was way out of hand late in the fourth quarter. That rain hit. And I mean, you saw both sides of the field were pumped up.
Oh yeah,
Fans were trying to scatter around,
Yeah.
trying to scoot themselves into some cover.
Yo.
But it was like, it was a whole bunch of happy football players that were out there getting ready to play. I think the only thing that probably would have made it better if it was grass field to where it would have been muddy and.
Right.
you know.
But I tell you what, Craig had a fantastic career at Luling High School.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I actually have his jersey hanging up in the gym.
yeah.
What number were you, Coach?
Wearing Luling?
Yes.
Yeah, I was number 5.
Number 5.
Yeah.
And then not just in football, but all basketball.
Yeah, dude.
Track.
I played everything, man. I mean,
And he was good at it.
yeah. I was trying to tell. That's what I try to tell all the kids too. Like, man, look, like play every single sport. It's like, cause look, when you become an adult, it's those memories that you make. Whether you play tennis or not, like just go try it.
Yeah.
Like especially if you're a senior, like you will never be able to play organized team sports like that again in your life.
Yeah, and it's a great learning lesson when you get up into the working field.
Yo.
Don't just be good at your job. Learn a little bit of another trade at your work.
Right.
Don't if you work in a warehouse, hey, learn how to run a forklift. Learn how to work a forklift. Learn how to load.
Yo.
Learn how to be a warehouse manager and stuff like that. Just for an example, but don't just be satisfied with what you have.
Right.
Learn something else because you never know. That little something might move you up into a
Yeah, and
higher tax bracket.
you never know. You might be good at that sport too.
Yeah, man, you may
I
never know.
One,
Yeah, exactly.
One of the best runners that Coach Hupus ever had in cross country tried out for football, didn't make it. Tried out for basketball, didn't make it. Tried out for baseball. And finally, he said, "Why don't you try cross country?" And he did, and he was like great at it. You never know. You never know what potential you have until you try. Exactly. Do you have anything to say to the community, parents, before we let you go? Any closing comments?
I mean, the kids are working hard, man. I think, I think we have a new, I think we're building a new culture out here in Lockhart, and I'm really looking forward to it, man. We've done a lot of work in the field house, and, we got new banners and new, everything. The kids are really working hard and showing up for us every single day. So, I mean, hey, I think we're on the up and up, and, I mean, all we can do is, ask for y'all's support and to come to the games.
Awesome.
And, just give us what you got, because I think we're going to give, the kids and, the community everything we got.
Yeah, we got 6 home games.
Yeah.
So 7 if you count the scrimmage against Leander next week.
Yeah.
But 7 games here at Lion Stadium. There's no reason that you can't come out here and
Right.
support this
the
team.
kids.
Yeah,
Support the
the
kids.
kids. Because at the end, that's what matters the most is the student athletes.
100%, man.
Yeah.
And this is high-level football, man. This is not, this is not low-level football, man. We got good football teams and good football programs coming in here to play. And, man, we're right there with them. Like, 5A Division I football in Texas is, it's legit football.
Yeah, of course, with redistricting coming up next year, who knows?
You never
Lockhart might slip up into the 6A Division II bracket.
Oh gosh, I hope
But,
not. I hope not.
But,
But hey, man, we're good, man. We're
Yeah.
we're making things happen around here, and hey, man, we would love the support.
Yeah,
and-
let's worry about this year and
Yeah.
win all the games we
right,
can.
right,
Yeah,
right.
worry
Hey,
about next year.
Well,
So.
most important is today, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, so,
But thanks, Coach. Thank you for being here,
yeah.
man.
Yeah, for
Appreciate it.
sure.
All the luck in the world.
Oh,
And
yeah.
no
Thank
problem,
you.
man.
Thank you for
Thanks
coming by.
having
And
me.
anything we can do, just let us know. And we're here for you, supporting not just the coaches, but the student athletes, like Sarge said, and 100% go Lions.
Yeah, go Lions, man. Yeah, sounds good. Thanks for having me.
Thank
All
you.
right,
Thank you.
All right, well, we'll take a quick commercial break right now. When we come back, we'll let you know what the schedule is going to look like for this upcoming season for the Lockhart Lions. And, of course, the first few games for the Lockhart Lady Lions volleyball squad. But right now, we'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
Welcome to LTX Inflatables. Bounce, slide, and celebrate. We bring the fun to your backyard. Whether it's a birthday party, school event, church gathering, or just a sunny weekend, we offer safe, clean, and exciting bouncy house and water slide rentals for all occasions. LTX Inflatables serves Lockhart and the surrounding areas. We offer affordable rates. With on-time delivery and setup, our bouncy houses are sanitized after every use. Perfect for kids of all ages. And even the young at heart. Let us help make your next event unforgettable, because every celebration deserves a bounce. Call LTX Inflatables at 512-787-2631 to book your next bounce today.
Adam & Sons AC and Heating is a locally owned business. President, CEO, and U.S. Navy veteran Adam Renteria has been certified in HVAC since 2010. Adam is also certified as a home performance specialist through BPI. Adam & Sons offers professional work, excellent quality service with affordable prices. Whether it's commercial or residential, Adam & Sons is the one to call. Contact Adam & Sons AC and Heating at 512-844-2695 or email adamrenteria64air@yahoo.com. Mention you heard this ad on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast and get 10% off your service call.
Meitler Plumbing LLC is the one to call on for your plumbing service work in Lockhart and Caldwell County. Call Darren Meitler from Meitler Plumbing at 512-398-3146. Darren has been with the family business for over 30 years and has been voted best plumber in Caldwell County numerous times. Master licensed and bonded. So, for any plumbing issues, call Meitler Plumbing for your plumbing service. Darren Meitler is also a 1989 Lockhart alumni and football captain for Lockhart Lions. Go Lions! Once a Lion, always a Lion.
And we are back here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast for Midnight Madness, brought to you by Quantum Towing. Lions Pride Sports broadcast main sponsor for the 2025 season. Of course, we had another commercial spot that's new to us, the LTX Inflatables. They are giving away a free bouncy house or water slide for a day. Yeah, brought to you by LTX Inflatables. If you want to have a chance to win a free full-day bounce house rental for your next party or event, it's simple. All you got to do is go to their Facebook page at LTX Inflatables, like the post that they have up there, share the post publicly, tag 3 friends in the comments, and follow the LTX Inflatables Facebook page. One lucky winner will be randomly selected to enjoy a full day of fun on LTX Inflatables. Perfect for birthdays, family gatherings, or just some weekend excitement for the kids. Winner will be announced on Wednesday, August 13th, which is actually the first day of school. So giveaway is valid for residents in around Lockhart, Texas, within their service area, and must be used within 6 months of the drawing. So let's make your next event unforgettable on the house. So, Coach, we got seasons that's going to be starting up. Of course, we won't be broadcasting the scrimmages between Leander next week and then Elgin, the Battle of Barbecue, the following week. Even though it's only a scrimmage, when it comes to barbecue, these two towns are going to go at it regardless for the king of barbecue.
We've been swamped with some fantastic guests.
Yeah. As we talked about, the new turf on the field, as you could see, let me get things going. Give everybody an opportunity to take a look at what we got. There we go. As you can see, the line in the middle of the field, it's a little bit darker from last season, Coach.
Yes.
And, of course, you see the banners on the visitor side, the same banners on the home side. Lockhart line stretched all the way across. Of course, on the north side of the end zone, it says Lockhart. And you can see the difference from last year. There's lines on the side of the field, and, it's maroon just outside of the sidelines. We'll take it to the south side of the end zone. I see Lockhart as well. So as Coach mentioned, brand new field. Same type of turf that is played on at Texas Stadium where the Cowboys play at.
Jerry's World.
Yeah, Jerry's World. So as the Lockhart Lions football season kicks off, we'll have two scrimmages next week against Leander here at Lions Field. And then the following week we'll be at Elgin. But the real season will kick off on August 29th. It'll be here in Lockhart at Lions Field against Victoria West. And last year, Lockhart traveled to Victoria West. We got down a little bit early in that game and scraped our way back, but Victoria West was able to hold out and defeat Lockhart last year. And then we'll be back at home once again, back-to-back games. September 5th against San Antonio Southwest. Last year, we had to play Southwest at Legacy Stadium because they were redoing their broadcast booth. Mm-hmm. So... And then we hit the road for the first game of the year. It'll be at Lehman on September 12th. And that's going to be an exciting game right there as Lockhart got their first win of the season against Lehman last year here at Lions Field. That's going to be on a Friday night. And then we'll be back home to take on Hendrickson, the Hendrickson Hawks on September 19th, which is actually going to be homecoming night for the Lockhart Lions.
Yes, sir.
And last year, Lockhart played at the field against Hendrickson, and it was their homecoming. So we welcome them to Lions Field for Lockhart Lions homecoming game. And then we hit the road to Cedar Creek in Bastrop, Texas, and take on the Cedar Creek Eagles on September 26th. And then we come back home to take on the Hayes Rebels / Rebels, formerly known as the Rebels. They are now the Hayes Hawks out of Buda, Texas. And that's going to be October 3rd here at Lions Field. And then we hit the road back at the field on, I want to say it's a Thursday night, on October 16th, as we take on Pflugerville Weiss Wolves at the field. And then we come back home and take on College Station on a Friday night, October 24th. And then we go for our second Thursday night game of the year. It's going to be at the House Park, or as Coach likes to call it, House Snow Park in Austin, Texas. We'll be taking on the Anderson Trojans in that contest before we come back home for the final game of the season, the regular season, on November 7th as we welcome A&M Consolidated here to Lions Field. And with all things going well, Coach, hopefully we'll be moving into the playoffs.
Yes.
But we got the first season, which is non-district, second season, which is district, and it is district play that will determine if you're going to be one of the 4 teams moving into the UIL football playoffs for 2025. And that's how the Lockhart Lion football schedule will play out. As for the Lady Lions volleyball team, they will start play on August 12th, the day before school starts. They'll be taking a road to take on the McCallum Knights at McCallum High School. And October 19th, or August 19th, they will be here at Lockhart for their first home game of the season to take on the LaGrange Leopards. And the Lady Lions will have their first district game on September 9th. It's going to be at Cedar Park. And then they will go to Hayes on September 12th for their second district game. It'll be at Hayes. And they'll have their first district game here at home on September 16th, as the Lady Lions will host the Lady Lobos of Lehman High School. And that'll be followed up on September 19th against Rouse at the Lions Den. So we got a lot of action of sports taking place here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast with Lady Lion volleyball and Lockhart Lion football. As once again, we are probably about an hour from Coach Maldonado and Mr. Sparza welcoming the crowd, as there is a lot of people down there tailgating tonight, Coach.
Yes, sir. Quite a few.
Yeah. As Coach is taking part in some of that. And some of that barbecue that we had got from down there. So great interviews that we've had so far, Coach. And every coach that we've had up here so far, you could see the excitement in their eyes, from Coach Hawkins, to Coach Torres and Coach Maciel and Coach Hager.
Coach Green.
Yeah, Coach Green. And the buzz of excitement is all around us. And I'm really looking forward to this football season. Of course, with that being said, this is my last season as the voice of Lockhart Lion football or Lockhart Lion sports. But I am very confident that whoever takes over, whether TD's going to stay on and Coach will stay on, you're going to get the same action that you got every Friday night with me on the mic. But it's time for me to step away and move on. I got family growing. Sometime in September, October, my 8th grandchild will be born. So I think it's time for the Sarge to hang up his hat and his headset and be able to enjoy some time with the family. For 12 seasons, it's been Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays that has kept me busy.
Let some young guy step in.
Yeah. And I'm sure throughout the season we'll have more information on that. But for now, let's enjoy this final season and upcoming season of football, as Coach Maldonado is coming into Lockhart, not only as a head coach, but also the athletic director, Coach. And he jumped into this spot. This is his first job as an athletic director and a head coach. But he stepped in and taken over so much that it's like he's done it before.
Yes, it was a big learning experience for him, but I think he did great. I think he hired some great coaches for softball, for volleyball, for tennis. I mean, and I'm sure that and other assistant coaches did a great job. I tell you, it's tough, and scheduling interviews and doing the background checks on the candidates. Mm-hmm. It's a long day. But
it is, and
overall, he did a great job.
Oh yeah, and he's done an outstanding facelift on the inside of the locker rooms, inside the hallways by the athletics, the gymnasium. Of course, new turf, banners on the side, and also banners at the high school level also. And I think there's gonna be some changes coming up for the softball field and the baseball field well. But only time's going to tell that, and we'll see what's going to happen.
Like you said, the work's not done yet. This is just the tip of the iceberg. There's more to come. In case you can't see it from here, but if you drive by, you'll see they paved the old gravel parking lot, and it looks fantastic. They're going to work on the visitor side bleachers, so there's still a lot of work to be. And the track needs to be redone, and that's going to come shortly.
Yeah, and a paved parking lot says a lot, because Lockhart could have hosted some high school football playoff games But they wouldn't come over here and do it because of the parking lot wasn't paved.
The parking, not enough parking.
Yeah, and now there's going to be plenty of parking, and it's going to be paved, no dirt or nothing. Let me take a quick break and let in Warren Yanez real quick. As we have another guest coming in. Well, I'll work on the camera here in a little bit, but I'm going to welcome Warren Yanez to the broadcast booth. Of course, Warren did a fantastic job for the Lions Pride Sports broadcast covering playoff football during the playoffs. So, Warren, how's it going?
It's going good.
It's going good. I've heard a lot of good things about you so far.
Yes, sir.
You know, you took a trip to Washington, D.C., and you had got honored as the best photographer.
Yes, sir.
So, talk about that and your trip to Washington, D.C. on a solo trip as you went by yourself.
Yes, sir.
As his mom is right here behind us.
So I got to go to Washington. I got the opportunity to go to Washington through the National Student Leadership Conference.
Yes.
And I had lots of fun there. I learned a lot about photojournalism. I got to explore kind of the world of photography. Like, this is how you convey emotions inside your images. And I got to meet lots and lots of good people and new people, too.
Yeah.
And from across the world. There was somebody that came in from Brazil to Washington. Wow. And it was a really good opportunity to make friends, to learn about photojournalism.
Yeah. And talk about the excitement you felt knowing that you were selected as the best photographer out of the whole group.
Yes, sir. So they knew that I was a photographer because I told them, like, I do this on the side. This is my dream job. I want to do such and such. And the people that were in charge, like, automatically knew whenever it came to photography that I was going to be, like, the person. They didn't even have to think, double check. They just knew it was going to be me. And I was so thrilled to have the opportunity to get that award.
Yeah. And, talk about, your trip. Was that your first flight?
Yeah.
How was it?
Well, that's my second flight.
Your second flight?
Yes, sir. I had so much fun going. It was a ride, needless to say. I had fun flying up in the air.
I'm sure there's more to come.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So you got an internship job with a media group, in-house media group.
Yes, sir.
Talk about that, and how'd you get in contact with them, and how's it going so far?
So they followed me on my Instagram page. They probably looked at my work, and it was like 2 or 1 day before like football media day, and I signed up to be an intern. So I got to see like what it was kind of like behind the scenes of media day.
Right.
And how it's going right now is so far I've only done the media day, but I'm gonna be the person in contact to let them know of the scoreboard so they can live update the stats.
Wow, that's exciting.
Yes.
Sounds like Warren's going to be busy this fall.
Yeah,
Yes.
I guess we're going to have to find somebody else to work our cameras, Coach. Man, are you available? As Warren's mom is here in the broadcast booth with us, and I try and see if I could pick up your audio, but talk about how excited were you for Warren to take this trip and how successful this trip was for him.
Well, being that he's the only child, of course it was nerve-wracking just to, let him go and experience the world as quote-unquote a pre-college experience for 9 days. So, I think the emotions didn't really run high until we kind of landed and, we just of course ran with it. Having all these fundraisers to allow him to go and just learning everything that he's wanting to pursue.
Right.
Even after high school and the way that all this has just kind of been ordained steps, if you will, and just opportunities that have been following along in his path since then. There is something, he'll actually start training tomorrow for his first job with a local photography studio. So he's going and taking his little strides, and I'm super proud of him. For sure, he's come a long way. And
He has a tremendous future.
Yeah.
He has a tremendous future, and then we're gonna say, hey, Warren Giannis, we knew him, remember? I couldn't be more proud of Warren.
Yeah.
I met Warren when he was just a freshman as a filmer, and
even then he had that excitement in him
he was
the
like
willing to learn.
like a little puppy, just full of energy,
Yeah.
And of course, he
And-
worked with Jacob. Jacob was very patient and worked with him very hard. And I've seen him grow. The last couple of years, and I couldn't be more proud of him. The picture I took of him yesterday with the other filmers, I got a big response on it. And even from some of the coaches that coached here that saw it, that are friends with me on Facebook, they said, well, way to go, Warren. We're very proud of you. Of course,
Yeah.
it was a guy that coached here that left us. He had a big influence on Warren, and we got to give him a little thank you, a little shout out, and that's Coach Rolando Garza.
Yes,
Yeah.
Rolando Garza.
Yeah, he was a tremendous influence on Warren, and encouraged him to keep going and not to give up and to come back out and help the football team. And I couldn't be more proud of Warren. I'm very proud of him. I hope he continues doing what he's doing and keep up the good work.
Oh, yeah. And before we go on with Warren, with some more question and answer with Warren, let me run his commercial spot that's going to be running on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast throughout the football season. So we'll take a quick break as we go through this spot, and we'll be right back with some more right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
If you're looking to cherish that special moment in photos, Warren Yanez Photography is the one to call. Warren Yanez is a very talented young man with the inspiration and determination to capture the photos that will create everlasting memories. In June of 2025, Warren was voted Best Photographer by the National Student Leadership Conference in Washington, D.C. Warren Yanez Photography has flexible scheduling with shoot locations available within the Lockhart area. If you are interested in having Warren photograph yourself, your family, and/or pets, for more info about availability to schedule a session and for rates, you can contact Warren at 512-855-3106.
All right, well, we just saw your spot, Warren, and, great action photos that you got of the football team during the practices and stuff like that. You got some great shots, and we've heard a lot of great praises, especially from one Adrian Gutierrez that Coach has spoken to, and that he's really surprised and proud of how much knowledge you have as a photographer at this young age.
Yes, sir.
And
you said when he was this age, he couldn't even hold the camera.
Yeah.
Talking about Adrian Gutierrez.
Yeah.
And he said, Coach, I'm worried about my job security. I think Warren's going to take my job. So,
when it comes to photography, of course, when you start a hobby like you started out, it's turning into a passion of yours. There's always got to be that one thing that drove you to that thing. That it's almost like, the one person that you looked up to and like, man, this is what I want to be. This is what I want to do. Is there anyone that comes to mind?
There's no one that comes in mind, but my end goal is to film for the NFL. Since I started out in 8th grade filming.
Yeah.
And now I gotten recently into photography. So it's kind of like growing as a whole.
For Coach Boyd.
Yes, Coach Boyd too. He was the one that started all this.
Yeah.
So he's a good person to mention and thank for starting this journey of mine.
Yeah. And on Friday nights, you're going to be stationed on the sidelines taking photos.
Yes.
During the football games. And
yes, sir.
Is football the only sport you're going to be doing, or you got some volleyball games coming up or basketball games when the season comes around?
So far, it's only football.
Yeah.
So far.
Yeah.
But so I'm assuming I'm probably going to be stationed out, probably to go to other events.
Well,
So.
And to follow up with Warren saying that he has not yet. He's in yearbook. we have a new teacher, so he has not met him yet.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's a he or she, and I'm sure Warren will get more things to do once they get to know each other and start making the schedule and all that good stuff.
Right. So, Warren, thank you for coming up. I know we got some festivities that's going to be coming up, and you're going to be down
Yes,
on
sir.
the field taking those great snapshots, and you keep doing the fantastic work that you've been doing, and I kid around when I say we're going to have to find another camera guy, but, I'm very proud of what you've become, from seeing you as a freshman to coming up here to having your mom embarrass you, having us sing happy birthday to you a couple of years ago, but
I forgot about
and
that.
that's the only one that we've done up to this time. But I thank you for the work that you've done for Lions Pride Sports Broadcast, because you've always done a fantastic job working the video cameras for the playoff games and some of the home games that we've done, some basketball games that we did, and stuff like that. So, your work exemplifies who you are, and that's going to be one of the best that we're going to be seeing around. So, and I have a lot of faith in you that you are going to be in the NFL taking photos one day.
Yes.
So,
And don't worry, we still have him for 2 more years.
yeah.
Yes. Still 2 years. I'm still here.
So, well, you'll have somebody else next year. I won't be here after this season coming up, but out of all the students that's come to help us, you definitely one of the top students that's been out there to help us out on the broadcast, and I thank you for your work.
Yes, sir.
And your dedication, and look forward to seeing some more Warren Giannis photography photos
Thank
coming
you.
up. So,
Warren's
best of luck. Anything you want to say?
Anything you want to say to the parents, to the community, or any of your ex-teachers that
Are watching.
helped you, or
Thank you for all the support. I am excited for the career I'm going along, and hope to improve in quality and the edits that I do.
Yeah.
So.
And I already like how he says his career, not a dream, a career.
Yeah.
He's already looking forward to it. So.
And Warren, don't forget to thank the lady sitting right there. I'm sure she had a big influence. on you.
Yes.
Yes, my mom for always pushing me, even whenever
Not
I
physically,
felt
like
mentally.
Yeah, mentally. And how important is that to have your mom's support?
It's tremendous. It's huge. It's really good.
Because I'm pretty sure a lot of young students or young kids were like, "Mom, I want to go to Washington D.C." It's like, you're going what? But the support that you've given them, and of course all the help, the assistance that you had to get him to Washington D.C. is going to pay off in the future. And one day when he's in the NFL taking photos, he's going to call home and say, "Mom, you don't have to work no more." So, all right. Once again, Warren, thank you.
Yes,
and
sir.
we'll be seeing you down on the sidelines throughout the season.
Okay.
All right.
Have fun this year.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. As Warren Giannis takes his headset off and grabs his camera.
Thank you for being here, Warren.
Yes, sir.
And he'll be replaced by the color commentary guy.
Thank you,
Oh,
ma'am.
thank you, ma'am, for bringing him.
Thank you.
All right. TD Tom Dunn in the house. How was your flight from 30,000? I didn't see you parachute in.
No, but I tell you what, I landed and got here quick. I've been here for almost an hour, but I was in Tennessee, so I had to stop and get some of that Texas barbecue. From down here when I got here.
You had to reacclimate yourself.
That's right. That's right. Everyone asked me, "Oh, you could get barbecue while you're there?" I said, "No." They don't have none of my places up there.
Lockhart barbecue. You don't go to Luling to eat.
That's right. That's right. And you dang sure don't go to Memphis to get barbecue either. I think they boil their ribs there.
Yeah. Boil them with something.
Tell you what, there is a great crowd down there. I mean, there is a lot of people here. I'd say there's probably 500 people or more down there, and they're having a good time. You got band boosters, athletic boosters. You got vendors down there. I mean, there is a lot to take in. There's a lot of folks out there tailgating and cooking. Robbie Abel's playing right now.
A lot of hungry folks.
Yeah, As a matter of fact, Robbie Abel will be coming up here a little bit later on to join us here in the broadcast booth for a few minutes. But, TD, we've talked about the excitement already here for the season. It hadn't even started.
Well, I've been living it all week long. My son is a freshman this year, and I've got a daughter who's a junior. But so all week long, we've been waking up at 3:45 bringing him up here to do 5 a.m. practice. And my little guy, so not only does he do football, he's doing band as well.
Yeah.
So he does football from 5 to 8:30 in the morning, then he transitions and does band till almost 8 at night. And when he comes home, I'm going to tell you, he hits that couch and he's out in about 10 seconds. But he's kept me pretty tired too, being up here, every morning early. But those boys are putting in work. They're putting in work, and hopefully it will, lead to some positive outcomes for them in the season. Love this new turf field. Beautiful.
Oh, yeah, it is. And, just all around the banners on the outside of the field along the bleachers.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Coach
gives
Maldonado,
it a big change.
Coach Maldonado has done a lot of stuff in a short amount of time here. He hasn't been here but, 2 months, maybe 3 months
3
now?
months,
March.
Yeah, and I mean, it just the amount of stuff that he's got done, the facelift that he's given the facility, the field. I mean, it's just incredible the transformation that we've seen in a short amount of time. And I can tell you too from watching the practice, man, I got high hopes. There's a lot of talent. There's a lot of talent on this football team, and not just the varsity. Freshmen, they've got I think over 60 or 70 players, maybe even close to 80. So they may have 2 freshman teams.
Yeah, they're going to try to have 2 freshman teams, we hope, and that's what we need to compete at this level.
Yeah, I mean that's where it starts at that freshman level, and trying to maintain and retain so many of those. And one of the things that he said in the parents' meeting, which I really liked, one of the coaches gave kind of some anecdotes about that, and I've seen it myself too. So a lot of times you have these kids, they play junior high ball, right? And everyone knows there's a A team, B team, maroon team, white team, right, in junior high, and it always will amaze you. Sometimes a kid through junior high will be, a starter on B team or whatever, and then by the time he gets to the varsity level, lo and behold, he's starting quarterback.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So the evolution that happens.
A lot.
Yeah, the evolution that happens through the program, and they preach that to the kids that, whatever team you're on, that's not your destiny, for the rest of your life. And there's so many kids that kind of work from the lower squad and make their way to being varsity starters for 2 years
their
or
bodies
more.
start growing. And
That's
a lot of them stay the same, and quite a few of them, this little chubby guy loses that baby fat, and all of a sudden he's
George,
tall and skinny. Yeah,
my son George is a great example. Coach and I coached him at Pop Warner, and he was 5 foot tall and 3 feet wide in Pop Warner, and then now he's like 6'1", and I find myself looking up to him when it's kind of weird to pep talk him up. Used to looking down to your players, to the younger players. And, now George is looking down at me. He's like every bit of 6'1", and he's grown a lot. I'm sure you've seen him out there at practice.
And he's not done growing.
No, I know. His dang hips are like above my belly button. But, yeah, and that freshman class in general, man, there's a lot of talent in that freshman class. Coach Maldonado's lucky in a way, right, because he's inherited a program that's in a pretty good spot, but the pipeline that he's got with this big freshman class, big 8th grade class, big 7th grade class, you get into a point of just reloading.
And like I was telling Sarge earlier, it's good to have 2 freshman teams because next year, guess what? We'll have 2 JV teams.
Yeah.
And hopefully next year we'll have also 2 so that's what you need to compete at this level, guys.
Absolutely.
You need numbers.
Yeah, and we see it week in and week out over the past 5-6 years where our guys line up on the field and we're 36 strong, and then we see, even before we went to 5A D2, when we were playing D1, you'd see Piper and all these other schools where they'd have 60-plus kids on the team,
Mm-hmm.
and I think we'll start to see a shift in that in participation. So I want to give a little bit of feedback, too, on this coaching staff that Coach Maldonado's put together and him. So my son George has been in the kind of the athletic program since 7th grade, and I talked to him and some of the other freshmen, and the style that they're bringing, the way they approach these kids, it's different than what the kids have seen, but these kids are soaking it up. My son told me the first day, he said, "Oh man, it's so great. It's so different. The stories that they tell us and the examples that they give, he's connecting to the kids and he's getting all the way through to them. They're not just nodding their head, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. They're soaking in what he's saying, and I know because I see my son come home, and every day he's got something else to tell me.
Like I said to the coaches, and the coaches agreed, is that the kids are bought in.
Yes,
they bought into
absolutely.
and it's hard for a new coach to come in and get those kids to buy in. But our kids, I mean, just because of his attitude and his enthusiasm, the kids bought in. And that's great.
Absolutely.
It's
And
great
that's
to
what my
see.
kid told me right away. He said, I love this new coach, Dad. He's awesome. And that's just a great thing to get buy-in. And once school starts, too, he'll be sending even his varsity coaches, he'll be sending them down to
Yes.
the junior high, 1 or 2 days a week to go watch those. Luckily, those guys practice in the afternoon. JV through varsity is all going to practice in the morning. So it will give them the chance to, one, be teachers, too, and do their teaching jobs and take care of some of that stuff in the afternoon. But it also frees them up to be able to go down to that junior high level and cultivate the program from the bottom to the top.
And to carry that a little bit further, he's doing the same thing with CPO.
Yeah,
He went
yeah.
he went over there and talked to the kids, and he had a great clinic for the coaches, and he's going to continue going because he wants. Being off on Saturdays, he's going to be able to attend some of our games.
Right.
And I actually already have him. He's going to be our guest speaker before our first game. He's going to go down there and talk to the kids again.
Awesome. Yeah, another thing I picked up from my son talking about the practices is how they conduct the practices and where they get their conditioning in. And I love it. It's an ingenious deal where basically the deal is you hustle between everything you do. Right? If it's taking a water break, if it's coming back on the field, if it's going from individual drills to team, whatever they do, they sprint.
Mm-hmm.
They sprint in between every single thing they do. And by doing that, they're able to get their full practice in, get that knowledge base established, but their conditioning's coming organically during practice. So they don't have to stay after and do 20 sprints, to get that conditioning. And they're doing those sprints during practice in between each drills. And that's something that my son called out is he said, it's awesome. He said, as long as we hustle, we don't have to do, conditioning. We're getting our conditioning in a piece at a time during practice. And I thought that was pretty cool.
Yes.
When he shared that with me.
Yes. I've seen that. And the kids will hustle because they don't want to run after practice.
That's it. And so you're killing two birds with one stone. And I think it just goes to kind of show some of Coach Maldonado's kind of innovations and stuff. He is thinking about everything from every angle and trying to take every advantage that he can to create a winning program. And we're early in the first 2 weeks, and all these kids are bought in. They're loving
Yes.
it. They're hyped up about it, which is awesome.
And I don't know if you heard the format for the another smart move in Coach Maldonado's part. The format for the scrimmage against Leander. We're going to do a lot of one-on-one, a lot of 7-on-7, and the last portion of the scrimmage, then we're going to go team.
Well, as long as it's not like the NFL joint practices
Yes.
they've been doing. I know you guys have probably seen that. There's some fire.
He wants to get the receivers a lot of work on one-on-one and secondary too. You can get ready because the whole purpose of the scrimmage is to get ready for the first game.
That's right, and it's really beneficial to those one-on-ones. Tell you a lot more than just putting everybody out there and running a team where, say it's a pass play that goes to one kid, so you in that play you get to see how your blockers do, your quarterback, and really that one receiver, but it's kind of broad, right? Whereas if you line these kids up kind of one-on-one and do some, just one-on-one receiver versus DB, I think too that the way they compete will come up, because it's you can't hide. You can't hide in the jumble of 22 guys on the field when you line up one-on-one. You've got to give it all you got. And a lot of these guys participate in 7-on-7 as well.
Yeah. Well, let's switch things up a little bit, TD, from football to softball. And, of course, we got a new softball coach for the Lockhart, for the Lady Lions. But before we get to your thoughts on the new coach, you had a interesting summer with the seniors of Lockhart Little League and the All-Stars. As you could see up on the screen right now, these young ladies were Texas East Senior League state champions. Talk about that and, how
it's a huge deal.
Yeah, how big of a deal was it for Lockhart and these young ladies?
Well, so, it was a huge deal. It's the first time that Lockhart's really ever won on that level, right? We've won district here and there, went to sectionals a few times, but never won at sectionals, never won at state. And these girls went all the way. We won at state, and then we went to Broussard, Louisiana, and competed there. And we were competitive in our tournament. one of the team that won that tournament, they ended up getting put out in the semifinal Little League World Series. But the group of girls that you see here on the screen, this is Lockhart and Brownsville. So Texas is so big, they divided Texas East and Texas West. So our last game was against them, and it was a competitive game where Brownsville won and put us out of the tournament. But it's not just playing softball and winning. It's the experience of these girls meeting these other girls,
Right.
the social aspect of it. But also, so the girls that are with us, a lot of these girls, almost all of them, are JV and varsity players for Lockhart. And it says a lot about kind of, we talked about the kids being bought in football. Well, it's rare for girls to go past, say, 13, 14 and still want to compete and play Little League ball. But these girls that we have, they want to play anywhere and everywhere all the time. So I'll give you an example of that. We're done, right? We went, we got put out at regionals. We had a great experience, a great ride. Well, guess what? Every Thursday, these girls in this picture, we still go practice. And it's the girls that want to do it. So that's what's amazing is it's not me going, hey, come on, girls, you need to come out, as a coach, pushing them to come do it. My daughter, comes into my room at 8 in the morning on Thursdays and says, hey, these 4 girls are texting asking, can we go practice today? So I think it just speaks volumes when you get the players driving it, right? The players are requesting extra practice. I mean, we're done. There's nothing to be won now. It's a transition to high school ball, but they're still requesting, hey, can we go practice, Coach Tom? What day can we go out there? Can you come pitch to us? Can we work on this, work on that?
Yeah.
And it just says a ton about these girls, and I think and hope that it will also transition and show itself in our high school season as well, which, on the softball and baseball side of things, you think we're in a hard district on the football side. Well, guess what? We're in a hard district in every sport pretty much. And on the softball side and baseball side, it's particularly tough. You've got all the Leander schools, and historically over the last few years we haven't done all that great. But I do think that these girls are looking to parlay the success they've had, by going deep into the Little League tournament series into their high school game. And I want to call out something else. So as we look at the girls on the screen, I'll kind of go through the players that we had. So in the picture here from left to right, you've got Coach Juan Ramirez and Coach Benny Villarreal. Those guys stepped up and helped me to coach these younger girls. And then, as far as the girls who play on the Lockhart, high school and varsity team, you've got Andrea Barrientos. She's a 2-year starter. Lily Villarreal, which was our pitcher, which we don't go without her. And then we even have some girls here like Aubrey Elizondo. She's front and center there. She hadn't played softball in a couple years, and she knew it was going to be her last chance, so she came back to play one more time. And she's not one of the ones that plays high school ball, but still wanted to play. And then other ones that do play on the high school team, we have Mackenzie Hanna, April Rios, Scarlett Ponce, Addison Herod. I already said Andrea. We had Alina Manzano, which a lot of these girls are going to be seniors and this next year. So a lot of them were juniors this last year. And so they'll be varsity players this year. And 3 or 4 of them were on varsity last year. And then we also had a guest from our town down south, Luling, the girl on the end beside Coach Juan. That's Miss Stevie West out of Luling. They didn't have a team. She wanted to play. So we said, come on, we'll put you in a maroon shirt. And, we gave her heck the whole time about being an Eagle. But it's a great sport. Took it well. Really good softball player. Had some big hits for us to put us ahead in some big games. And then, of course, the girl standing next to me is my daughter, Caitlin Dunn, who's going into her 3rd year in this softball program. And, it was just a great experience. As I said, it's more than just the softball you play with doing those Little League tournaments and going deep into it. I rented a 15-passenger van and drove all these girls to Louisiana. And, it's just a great experience. The complex we played at there in Broussard, Louisiana is the nicest youth sport complex I've ever seen. There's a softball side and a baseball side. Well, each one has a full-on huge playground, but also has a splash pad like there in the complex. And something else that's really cool, if you're familiar with kind of how these places work, they've got a building in the middle of the fields, and then where they've got their concessions and stuff. Well, on the 2nd floor of this building, it's like a crow's nest where you could be up there watching 2-3 games at one time. So just a really cool complex, a cool trip, a fun trip. Taking all the girls out there, and they got to meet girls from all over the Southwest. We played against New Mexico. We played against the Texas West champions, which were out of Brownsville, and we played against an incredible Louisiana team that is, I've broadcasted varsity softball for a couple of years now.
Mm-hmm.
That Louisiana team is the best team I have ever watched with my own eyes outside of a college team.
Right.
I would venture to say that Louisiana team we saw would beat any varsity team that I've seen play or broadcasted games for. So the talent level that was there was just unbelievable, and it was great for our girls to experience that high level of competition. And through this, my hope is that, on the softball side of things, we set an expectation of winning, right, as opposed to having a hope. We hope we have a good season. We hope we do well. I'm hoping that the success we found with these girls will transition and then create an expectation of winning district, and then going beyond that to area regionals, I think, and that's something that Coach Maldonado's doing on through the whole athletic program is raising the bar of expectation,
Yes.
as opposed to, I hope we can, maybe we'll beat one of the College Station teams. No, we want a district championship. We want an area championship. And you've got to aim for that stuff.
Yeah.
Because if you only ever aim to, I hope we can compete this year, that's probably all you'll do is kind of compete through the year. But so I think with what he's doing in the athletic program, what we've been able to do with the Little League program with a lot of these girls, I think it will show itself in multiple ways as we move through the next 1 to 2 years. And then, like you mentioned, there is a new softball coach, Miss Dawn Villegas, and she's been already going, and they do skills a couple times a week with these girls after Roar. So she's already getting to know her players. I've talked to her some and kind of just given her background on some of the players that she's got coming in. But I think she's going to be a very strong coach. And one of the things that my daughter said that I love, she goes, she's going to be good. She's tough. He says that she's one of the people I can tell she's going to be very hard on us, and that's going to be a good thing.
Yeah.
Well, she comes from winning programs, and she expects to win, and she's going to demand it, and which is good. I mean, that's what you want.
That's it. That's what that's what we did. We demanded that these girls be perfect, and we practiced every day out in the heat, and I mean that's really what we demanded of them, and they did an incredible job doing it. I tell you what, though, it was hot in Louisiana, hotter than, we think we're from Texas and we know what heat is. Playing on those turf fields in Louisiana when it's, 90% humidity, 95 degrees, we had an umpire fall out in almost every game.
Wow.
It was different. It was a different kind of heat. And I was proud of my daughter. She caught every game for us, and she did a good job keeping her stamina up.
It's even hotter when you have that uniform, that extra equipment on.
Well, and that turf heats up. I mean, we always play – and a lot of people's experience with turf comes at nighttime, right? But when you play on that turf midday, that turf heats up to 150-plus degrees.
Yes.
We would have girls that would come in between innings, take their shoes off and put ice in their shoes. And I grabbed one of their shoes, and, I mean, it was hot to the touch, like surprisingly hot. So it was definitely an adventure going down there in Louisiana. We had some great food down there, too. But, yeah, super proud of those girls, proud of the coaches, who helped me to get them there and to prepare them. And like I said, my favorite thing about it is it's not the tournament. It's not how far we went. It's that these girls are calling me saying, can we go practice?
Mm-hmm.
And that's just huge to me, because, everyone knows coaching kids, a lot of times you have to be the motivator, You're the one telling them, come on, get up, let's go, let's do this, let's work. And these girls want to work. They want to compete, and that's huge. I mean, it's just a huge, huge deal.
Yes, people starting to file into the Lions Stadium.
What's next on the agenda, Sarge?
Next on the agenda is going to be at 10:50 as Coach Maldonado and Mr. Esparza will address the crowd. And that's going to be, 10:55.
Yeah, so coming up we're about 30 minutes out from the start of the real pep rally that we'll have here. The band will be playing during.
And, they were out on the field practicing, getting warmed up and everything. And, of course, we're going to have not just the band performance. We'll have the Lionhead and Legacies performing as well. And the cheerleaders will be there at 11:15.
Yeah, the stadium's starting to fill up. Like I said, there's a ton of people here.
A lot of people coming in, just coming in.
Well, when we started the tailgate, Richard Ibarra and several others last year started doing the tailgate before every varsity game, and we saw it grow a little bit each week, a little bit at a time, right? And we had a big turnout at homecoming. That was a big deal. And then, I'm just excited and hopeful that as we go through the season, that we'll see that tailgate, continue to grow. Because if it's anything like it is tonight, it'll be a fun event to come out to every Friday.
Like we talked earlier, we have 6 home games, so Richard Vada be out there cooking, and also cooking next Friday for the first scrimmage here in Lockhart.
Well, and if I can avoid flying every game day like I did today, I'll be down there barbecuing as well, and come on out and meet us and participate in the tailgate. You don't have to attend the game to attend the tailgate. There's no fee, no charge, and the food's all free, and there's always more than can be handed out.
I tell you what, they always take care of me and Sarge.
Oh, yeah, they brought us some jalapeno poppers up here earlier, but Curtis Hawkins was up here and
they disappeared, huh?
Yeah, I've seen his highlight video. I wasn't going to step in front of him and those jalapeno poppers.
Well, I told him, he's coaching D lineman now. I said, I think you look like you fit the role more than if you were a running back coach. And he said, hey, man, I got to go with what I got now. But, I know he's going to do a great job with the defensive lineman. Really,
he's doing a fantastic job already. I mean, he's like I said earlier, first week he actually got up and addressed the team. And usually first-year coaches try to hide in the back and not say anything. But Curtis stepped right up there and talked to the team, and the kids listened. And not only was he talking to the kids, but he also talking to the other coaches.
Well, we talk about first-year coaches, but really, he's got experience. He's been doing CFPO for years and years now, and an alumni himself. And what I like is he's young. He's not, like me, 22 years separated from when we played here. It was only a handful of years ago that he was playing on this field. So he's still close to his playing days, and I'm sure some days out there at practice he's going, boys, if I put these pads on you, I'll be in trouble.
And I forgot to ask him if he planned on having a rock moment like on the movie The Gridiron Gang, where he walked out wearing his uniform and dared the running back to run him over. So,
I don't know if we have equipment that big.
Yeah, Coach, we're getting close to about 25 minutes away from Coach Maldonado and Mr. Esparza introducing the crowd and getting things started. Of course, people still piling in. And I tell you what, Coach, I think by the time it gets started, we're going to have a packed house.
Yeah, we're going to be full here on the home side for sure. And that's awesome because, we haven't seen that every game and leading up the last couple of years. So it's a good start. This is a great deal that they're doing, this Midnight Madness. Getting everybody in the community out and together, and then all the vendors too. There's a lot of cool stuff out there. And I hope my wife's not spending all my money.
Oh yeah, look, check out my jewelry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but for every home game, there's something going. It's either homecoming or senior night or youth night. Is because Coach Maldonado wants people in the stands.
Well, and talking about seniors specifically, as you watch us each week, we'll have our seniors of the week every week, and Coach Maldonado has told us that I'll be able to do some short interviews with those guys, which is something we haven't been able to do in the past. So I'm hopeful that each week we're able to air before the game a short interview.
We do the seniors during the freshman JV game. We pick
right. But yeah, we'll be honoring seniors every Friday, picking 2 or more seniors to honor throughout the season. And man, I'm excited about some of the young
We've already decided who's going to be our first one. The guy that made the cover of Texas Football magazine.
Who's on the cover of Texas Football?
You would ask me. I forgot his name.
Well, I've got it in my backpack down there, but I haven't read it yet. I grabbed it today.
Number 55.
That's Dylan Ovalle.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
See, I just needed the number. That's 55. What y'all got. That's what y'all keep me around for, right?
Yeah, I've already talked to them. We're already getting working on the lineup for the seniors. Because last year we only could do the seniors. Coach maybe just let us do seniors. So And we're going to continue that. But if there's a junior or sophomore that has a great game, we'll bring them up here.
Oh yeah, and there's some strong sophomores, some strong juniors that I'm looking forward to seeing. One of them in particular who just kind of continues to grow and grow in how he plays the game. It's going to be outside linebacker junior Titus Ramirez. I'm very interested to watch how he does this year. Last year it was kind of one of those deals where he was on that JV squad that had 13 kids. It was a tough season for him going both ways, but he progressed through the season and just got better and better. And I watched that group, the outside linebackers specifically, because that's where my son is. And Titus Ramirez has really been showing some promise.
He's come a long way.
He has, and he's got speed, he's got size, and that's a big deal. Lockhart, we don't always have the combination of size and speed. So
and he's not done growing either.
Yeah, and so to get a guy with his size and his speed out on the edge, I think he could have a really good junior season here and really make a case for himself to maybe play some college ball.
Yes, sir.
Do we have a roster?
No, we don't. We do not have a roster, and I don't know if you caught. Coach Maldonado has requested that we don't broadcast the scrimmage games.
Right.
Which it's understandable, but I think we might come up here in the booth and y'all have to stand our mugs, and then we'll have the camera facing towards us. But
it'll be like our old radio broadcast.
Yeah, we'll probably bring in some more guests to come in and talk and. Through the scrimmage and stuff, and
I
maybe
can dance.
Yeah, we could dance.
Do a little song and dance number.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So
we could finish our interviews with the coaches, coaching staff. We had 5 up here, I think.
Yeah.
Tonight?
Yeah, I was watching on the plane on the flight in from Memphis. I was watching you guys, and then my Bluetooth headset died, and I was watching it on the speaker, and the lady beside me said, "Can you turn that down?" I guess she wasn't a Lockhart fan. I said, "No, my headset died. How am I supposed to hear the Sarge?" Yeah, we can see all the coaches are gathered down there in the end zone. They're all talking and planning out what's going to happen. We've got cheerleaders here. We got the band here. They're roaring and ready to go.
Excellent night for a little football.
Yeah, and it looks like all the football players are now gathering over there. I assume that's the football players. They still got a good hour and a half before they'll be out on the field. Oh, that's right. They're going to introduce them first, and then they'll go get ready.
Introductions.
Yeah, well, right now, since we got about 20 minutes left to go, let's take a quick time out and run some commercial spots. As I got to reset our outside mic to where we're going to be facing towards the field. But we'll be back here in a few moments with some more action right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
Adam & Sons AC and Heating is a locally owned business. President, CEO, and U.S. Navy veteran Adam Renteria has been certified in HVAC since 2010. Adam is also certified as a home performance specialist through BPI. Adam & Sons offers professional work, excellent quality service with affordable prices. Whether it's commercial or residential, Adam & Sons is the one to call. Contact Adam & Sons AC and Heating at 512-844-2695 or email adamrenteria64air@yahoo.com. Mention you heard this ad on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast and get 10% off your service call.
If you're looking to capture that special moment, let Adrian Gutierrez Photography capture that special moment for you. Whether it's a wedding, birthday, family photo, or any special occasion, Adrian Gutierrez Photography is the right one to turn that special moment into a memory that will last a lifetime. Adrian Gutierrez proudly supports Lockhart Lion Athletics and can be seen at many events in Lockhart, as well as at Lockhart Lions sporting events, offering his time to create special moments for the Lockhart community. You can contact Adrian Gutierrez Photography at 512-227-6794. Email adriangutierrezphotography@gmail.com or his website adriangutierrezphotography.com.
KJ's Embroidery is the place that can make your embroidery dreams a reality. If you're looking for embroidery work for business hats, shirts, or patches embroidered with your business logo, owner Randy Ellis can get you lined up. From a handful of items to bulk items, KJ's Embroidery is the one to call. Check them out on Facebook to stay up to date with all of their current work. If you would like to reach out to KJ's Embroidery for embroidery work done, you can send an email to kjsembroidery@gmail.com or you can call them at 830-263-2447.
At Lockhart Warriors, we are a select nonprofit sports program tailored for athletes who aspire to compete at the highest levels. Our focus is on providing an affordable pathway for dedicated athletes to access top-tier competition and develop their skills in a challenging environment. We cater to those ready to embrace rigorous training and competition, pushing the boundaries of what they can achieve both individually and as a team. Our program emphasizes resilience, strategic growth, and dedication, ensuring every athlete has the opportunity to excel. Our ethos of pride, personal responsibility, and daily excellence underscores our commitment. At Lockhart Warriors, every participant is prepared for the demands of elite competition and equipped with the skills and mindset to succeed in all aspects of life. We are more than just a sports program. We are a launchpad for future leaders in sports and beyond. For more info, head on over to lockhartwarriors.com.
Welcome to LTX Inflatables. Bounce, slide, and celebrate. We bring the fun to your backyard. Whether it's a birthday party, school event, church gathering, or just a sunny weekend, we offer safe, clean, and exciting bouncy house and water slide rentals for all occasions. LTX Inflatables serves Lockhart and the surrounding areas. We offer affordable rates. With on-time delivery and setup, our bouncy houses are sanitized after every use. Perfect for kids of all ages. And even the young at heart. Let us help make your next event unforgettable, because every celebration deserves a bounce. Call LTX Inflatables at 512-787-2631 to book your next bounce today. Luling MMA provides a safe and professional martial arts instruction for kids and adults. Head trainer and owner King Webb is a third-degree black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and a first-degree black belt in Taekwondo. Luling MMA offers classes in the sweet science of boxing, Muay Thai, wrestling, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and MMA. With experienced trainers and coaches, Luling MMA provides world-class instruction for those that want to learn for recreation or for competition. Luling MMA is located at 212 North Cypress Avenue in Luling, Texas. For more information about Luling MMA, you can go to their website, www.mmaluling.com.
Meitler Plumbing LLC is the one to call on for your plumbing service work in Lockhart and Caldwell County. Call Darren Meitler from Meitler Plumbing at 512-398-3146. Darren has been with the family business for over 30 years and has been voted best plumber in Caldwell County numerous times. Master licensed and bonded. So, for any plumbing issues, call Meitler Plumbing for your plumbing service. Darren Meitler is also a 1989 Lockhart alumni and football captain for Lockhart Lions. Go Lions! Once a Lion, always a Lion.
If you find yourself on the side of the road or in an accident, call Quantum Towing and Recovery at 512-295-8697. Quantum Towing has been a family-owned business since 2000. We offer 24-hour towing and recovery service for your vehicle, with 4 locations to serve you in Kyle, San Marcos, Luling, and Lockhart. Quantum Towing is only a phone call away.
If you're looking to cherish that special moment in photos, Warren Yanez Photography is the one to call. Warren Yanez is a very talented young man with the inspiration and determination to capture the photos that will create everlasting memories. In June of 2025, Warren was voted Best Photographer by the National Student Leadership Conference in Washington, D.C. Warren Yanez Photography has flexible scheduling with shoot locations available within the Lockhart area. If you are interested in having Warren photograph yourself, your family, and or pets, reimagined. For more info about availability to schedule a session and for rates, you can contact Warren at 512-855-3106.
Welcome to today's broadcast of Lockhart Lions Sports on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast, brought to you by our main sponsor, Quantum Towing. And now from the press box with the broadcasting crew of our football analyst, the coach Amato Galvez, color commentary TD Tom Dunn, and in his final season as the voice of Lockhart Lions Sports, Emilio the Sarge Juarez.
If you find yourself on the side of the road or in an accident, call Quantum Towing and Recovery at 512-295-8697. Quantum Towing has been a family-owned business since 2000. We offer 24-hour towing and recovery service for your vehicle, with 4 locations to serve you in Kyle, San Marcos, Luling, and Lockhart. Quantum Towing is only a phone call away.
And we are back for Midnight Madness here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast, the kickoff show for 2025. Our main sponsor bringing you all this action is Quantum Towing and Recovery, your local Central Texas towing service. They offer 24-hour towing and recovery service for your vehicle. So if you're stuck on the side of the road or in an accident, call 512-295-8697, or you can look them up on their website at www.quantumtow.com.
And another way to get to know Quantum Towing is miss you a couple payments on your car. And
Yeah.
they'll show up and you can get to know them real well.
Exactly.
And if you need something, I tell you what, if you're a car dealership or someone who sells cars and you need a car repossessed, they do that too. You can reach out to them and they'll recover your vehicle for you.
I wonder if they could go into a car lot and get a car for me.
I don't think it works that way.
It doesn't work that way?
No,
Okay.
no, but that's a big
that was
part
a good
of,
try. It was
a
good
big
try.
part of towing isn't just helping people in distress. It's
I
also recovering vehicles for
I tell
companies.
you, where they make their money is Texas State. Oh man, they'll tow you in New York minute.
Not a lot of parking over there at Texas
No.
State. And happy to have Quantum Towing on once again this year. Let's talk about some of the other sponsors we got, Sarge. Who will be sponsoring our quarters this year?
Well, that hasn't been figured out yet. But before the first game of the season, we'll have all that out. But our sponsors for the 2025 season, of course, Quantum Towing is our main sponsor. We got Meitler Plumbing is coming back, as well as Adam & Sons AC and Heating.
Yeah, third year for Adam & Sons.
And got a new one, LTX Inflatables, joining us this year, as well as Lockhart Warriors, KJ Embroidery, Adrian Gutierrez Photography, Lulin MMA, and Warren Yanis Photography joining us for the 2025 season. And, of course, once again, Quantum Towing, the main sponsor. They're going to be towing the Sarge into retirement after the football season. So,
And we're what about 5 minutes out here from the start of the pep rally. I think they're going to start by announcing all the different sports. So you're not just going to see football here. You're going to see football, basketball, volleyball, soccer, softball, baseball. They have tasked all the athletes to be here, and they're going to announce all the different sports teams that they have here at Lockhart.
Yes.
This is taking the place of the Lion Rally, what they've had the last couple of years under Coach Mavis.
Well, and I tell you what, it's a lot less hot than it did when. It's a lot better than I was talking to Abel Delacruz, First Lockhart National Bank, and he said, I tell you what, Tom, 9 o'clock under these lights is a whole lot better than 5 o'clock on that concrete over there like we've done the last few years, and I tend to agree with them. It has been a sweaty ordeal in years past.
I tell you what, the turnout's much better.
Well, yeah, and I mean, you think, it's late. Here we are almost 11 p.m. at night. It has not deterred people one bit. They're still coming in.
Yeah, there is, and a great turnout too. Is out here, nice weather. Of course, it's 85 degrees. Feels like it's 87, but they got about a 17-mile-an-hour breeze coming from the south-southeast. You can see the new feature that we have here on the top right corner, and you'll see that throughout the rest of the broadcast.
Well, I saw it was in the 90s when you started earlier, and it's already dropped down to 85.
Yeah. As long as it don't drop down to what it was in Kerrville, Tybee a couple of years ago.
The ice bowl.
Yeah, the ice bowl. We talked about that earlier in the evening, and wow, we weren't prepared for none of that.
My biggest takeaway from that was it wasn't how cold it was or how the broadcast went. It was that Chayo went all the way there with us, and he was so cold. I don't think he said 2 words the entire time. His teeth were chattering too much. We'll turn up our crowd mic here as Coach Maldonado is going to address everybody.
Hey, this is the first Midnight Madness, the first line rally. We got to bring the juice. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go, man. There you go, man. I'll tell you what, that's the hardest working group in the state of Texas right there. They're out here 12 hours a day getting it in. They're going to put on a great performance. Hardest working group in the state of Texas right there. Again, just want to welcome y'all to the first annual Lion Rally / Midnight Madness. We're going to be out here to celebrate all the athletic teams, the Roaring Lion Band, our cheerleaders, our Lionettes, legacies. We're just going to rally the community together, continue to support these young men and young women. So thank y'all for being out here. I'm going to go ahead and pass the mic now to our new appointed principal, Michael Herbin. All right, y'all, let's give it up for Coach Maldonado one more time, please. My name is Mike Herbin. I am the proud principal of Lockhart High School, and I am so excited to be here tonight. Can we give one big round of applause before we get started for all these amazing kids? I don't know about y'all, but I am ready for some football. I am ready for some football. I am so excited to see all these performances tonight. I know we have so many incredible, amazing students, and I'm just pumped to be here. One other thing I just want to say is that tailgate, can we do that like before every home game, please? That was awesome. I know I'm new to Lockhart, but y'all are showing me what it's all about. Before we get going here, I do want to just introduce one other person. Can we give it up for the two-time Region 13 Superintendent of the Year, Mr. Mark Estrada?
Good evening, welcome. I just want to say a few things. Obviously, we're here for our kids tonight. We're here for our community. I am extremely excited for the school year. Our teachers and staff have done an incredible job of preparing to welcome all of our kids back on the 13th. I also want to recognize our great school board, many of them in the crowd, for their support, the field we're standing on, providing support for all the new banners and the gym. And last but certainly not least, I want to thank Coach Maldonado and his staff for all the time and effort that they prepared this summer and bringing this renewed energy to Lockhart. Thank you all for your great work this summer. All right, thank you guys. Let's start the celebration. Let's have some fun tonight. Let's go Lions.
Please stand and remove your hats for the singing of the national anthem by the Lockhart High School Varsity Mixed Choir.
And that was our Lockhart High School choir. And as I understand it, coming up next, we're going to have an announcement of all the different teams.
Yeah, they will be coming out of the tunnel. So,
and I think I saw Coach Maldonado hand the mic off to probably our MC, Mr. Rob Ortiz.
As you can see, the Lionettes and Legacies as they stand out in front of the Lion, who's been rejuvenated.
That's right.
Yeah, the Lion was falling asleep.
They've got all the athletes over there behind it. Somebody kicked the power cord and it started deflating.
Welcome back, Lions fans. Lockhart, Texas, make some noise.
As you hear the veteran voice of Lockhart Lion.
Oh, come on now. We got
Rob
Juice
Ortiz
in the building. We got Coach Maldonado. We got to show them a little something. I said, Lockhart, Texas, make some noise. That's what I'm talking about. Now they're bringing the juice, Coach. First, we want to introduce the 2025 Lockhart Lion football team, led by Coach Maldonado.
And we see the varsity team coming out of the tunnel there. Well, it's not just varsity. You got your varsity, your JV, and your freshmen. So it's going to look like there's 1,000 of them, which is a dang good sign for the program.
You know what, TD? I can only imagine how many of these men ran out there that tunnel on the Lucky Crew.
Right, at some point over the last few years.
Film crew, led by Coach Lee.
And then we've got, they're followed by the film crew. Also, along with the football team, you see all the athletic managers as well.
And a shout out to Adam Renteria of Adam and Sons AC and Heating. He's here in the crowd. Or he says it, I'm here in the crowd, baby.
Led by Coach Aranahu. Let's give it up for the girls basketball teams, led by Coach Ragu.
That was a big round of applause for the basketball girls.
Yeah, looking for some fantastic basketball coming up for the Lady Lions and the Lockhart Lions.
A lot of returning starters going to be on the Lady Lion basketball team this year. And Sarge did some of their games last year. And we're hoping to have
and everybody clap your hands for the boys basketball teams led by Coach Hart.
And speaking of basketball, I think we're going to possibly have a new voice or a new older voice, shall I say, on Lions Pride Sports Broadcast this year doing some basketball. Isn't that right, Sarge?
Hey, yeah. It all depends, though. We'll make some announcements about that throughout the season as things will be changing up here pretty soon. But the basketball boys started off the year last year with, I think, 15 victories in a row before losing their first game and still had a successful season.
For the softball team, led by Coach Villegas.
And here's the new softball coach for Lockhart.
And that softball Lady Lions look to bounce back and pick up where they left off last season. More victories than the year before. Of course, in a very tough district.
Well, and I fully expect from what we've seen through the summer that they will definitely do that.
Coach Williams.
And Coach Williams is a new hire for the baseball squad.
And a welcome one for these young players. One of the things that Coach Maldonado has said is he wants teams on every level, freshman, JV, and varsity, in every sport that we have here at Lockhart. That's one of the things he's tasked his coaches with, is get the numbers up, get participation up. And so Coach Williams will look to do that with the baseball team. And they're not done. There's still a bunch more to come.
Let's give it up for the cross-country teams. The girls soccer team and the boys soccer team led by Coach Hippensteel, Coach Daly, and Coach Vasquez.
Now, talking about some success year in and year out, Coach Hippensteel with the cross-country team.
Yeah, there's the most winningest sport in the history of Lockhart High School is going to be the cross-country team. They're competing year in, year out for, ideally for a state title, and he's definitely hung a few on the wall. One of the only places Lockhart does have state titles is in cross-country.
Oh, yes, and not just that, but the Lady Lions soccer team almost made it to the playoffs last year. But as for the boys, they made it to the playoffs last year before losing in the by-district round. So Lockhart looking for success in soccer and continued success in cross-country.
And track transitions to every single sport, right? And a lot of these kids that you've seen come out for football, basketball, soccer, softball, baseball, they're also going to be track athletes as well. That sport kind of gives everyone something to do when they're not in season. And it's a short season.
Yes.
Let's give it up for the tennis squad led by Coach Brinones.
Another successful group in tennis.
Yep.
For both boys and Lady Lions.
Up next, we have the golf teams led by Coach Hudson and Coach Rowe.
And the band is fired up over there. And I tell you what, while some of that film crew is walked out with the football team, there's also some of them still working right now and filming this event with the drones.
And it takes a lot to learn how to fly them drones, too. I've had a couple of them on my own, and it's like, I can't do it.
It does. Well, I'm imagining the ones they have are pretty nice.
Yes. And not off of Timu like mine was.
We're almost through the teams and all the different sports. What was this last one, Sarge? This group here? I missed them. I went outside.
I believe the baseball squad.
And the band over there giving it all they got. Tell you what, talk about competing. That Lockhart band, they compete every single year.
They sure do.
The high school athletic trainers led by Coach Dahlberg and Coach McCauley.
And here's the ones that make it all happen behind the scenes. They're fixing the bumps and bruises. They get the water ready. They pack all the stuff up to go to out-of-town games. A really hard-working group of young ladies and young men that support all these sports and just keep all these athletes healthy. You see all of them lined up across the field. That's a lot of knees, a lot of ankles, a lot of elbows to take care of throughout the year.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't happen without this group.
It doesn't. It doesn't. They do a fantastic job year in and year out. If you ask me, I think they deserve more credit than what they get. The unsung heroes, put it that way. I got Beltran, Sustaida, Janie watching from home. Shout out to her grandson, Joseph Zorita, varsity football. Of course, I believe he's a senior this year.
Number 25, if he's still number 25.
Yeah.
Has been in the past 2 years. He's worn that number, and he's progressively gotten better and better. He really turned it on towards the end of last year as they dealt with some injury on the team, and he really stepped up and started stringing some tackles together in the end of last year. And we'll see the football players peel off, and they'll head to the locker room to get ready for Midnight Madness, which we're about an hour away from. For those of you who are just tuning in the state of Texas, those that do fall football and do not do spring ball, they are allowed to start full contact practice at 12:01 a.m. tonight, and that's exactly what Coach Maldonado is going to do. He'll have them suit up, and tonight will be their first night of full contact practice.
And we will have the cheerleader performing here in a few as we'll transition the camera.
And this is all the cheerleaders, freshmen through varsity out there all together. One big squad.
Chris Guardiola, his daughter's first year as a trainer, Genesis. I thank her for her support.
Grab the chair and pull it over here.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the field your Lockhart Lion cheer team. Big round of applause out there.
And that was your Lockhart cheerleading squad, getting the pep rally going for the hometown folks. I'm pretty sure we'll probably see the Lionettes here momentarily as well. And I want to welcome to the booth our guests who, man, you spent some time on the microphone already tonight.
Yeah.
It sure did. And it was great. This whole thing is, all right, there we go. Yeah, no, it was great. The whole thing was been super fun.
We were talking about the turnout. You know, you're one of the parents who was there with us last year. You know, we started doing the tailgate. Man, I hope it's like this every Friday. You know, with how many people. I hope it grows and just continues to get bigger.
Yeah, I hope so too. You know, Richard Ibarra, he's been working hard on it, and he had a vision for it, and he's had persistence. And I told him, I said, man, you did it. You really, and it's everybody, right? So it's everything that's going out here in front of us mainly. You know, this is what it's about. But Richard did a heck of a job with organizing the tailgate and getting me involved, and then getting DJ Rob involved too.
Yep. And there they are, your Lockhart Lionettes.
For your 2025 Lionettes and Legacies.
Yeah, Lionettes and Legacies together on the field. And, of course, we're joined in the booth by Robbie Abel. Great job down there. I was able to catch a lot of you singing out there. You know, thank you for, spending your time out there on a great night, for an exciting night for Midnight Madness. And, talk about the crowd that was down there. A lot bigger than what we had last year for our first tailgate.
Yes. Sure. Yeah. So when we were prepping for this thing and kind of planning, I was kind of trying to think about how we were going to lay out the stage, what we would need. Would we need a stage? What were we going to need? So Rob Ortiz reached out to me and said, "You have enough PA?" And I was like, "Well, no." but it depends on how big it is, you know. And so leading up to it, you know, we were on Dark Side of the Mic podcast the other night, and then we had in the paper, and I'd printed up a bunch of flyers, and the Booster Club distributed them. So, and then I noticed there's people sharing. So I noticed we were getting some heat. So I thought, okay, we have to do this up. So Rob brought his arsenal out there, which was awesome, and then Aiden Scott's uncle and dad brought that big gooseneck flatbed for us, and I mean it couldn't have worked out any better, right? So,
exactly.
we wanted to bring it for the crowd, and then the crowd brought it right back, right? That was awesome. I'm not good with numbers, but as far as judging how many people, but it was
there are hundreds of people here.
I mean
sure.
it's
if not over 1,000, man. Now,
right.
especially now
sure.
that everyone's filled into the stadium.
For sure. No, out in front of me was probably at least 200, 250 for a little while throughout the different tailgate spots. But
well,
yeah,
the whole time you were singing, it was full in here around all the booths and everything. I mean, we have a great turnout here tonight. And for those of you who are listening who couldn't make it tonight, you know, that tailgate's something that's going to happen every week, and you don't have to come into the game to come by the tailgate. If, you know, you want to come by and say hello to everybody and participate in the tailgate, get some of that good food. And then if you want to watch us on the broadcast or watch in the stadium, you know, you're more than welcome to do so. One doesn't obligate you for the other.
Oh, exactly. And, of course, Adam Renteria is a prime example of that. He's here in the stadium and watching the broadcast at the same time. Now, Robbie, you have a son that's playing on the varsity squad as well.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Wesley Abel. Abel. He goes by Wes, 83. Yep, inside wide receiver. And
that's something TD and I call him Wes Welker.
Yeah, and that's a great comparison. Any of those guys that have made their hay at that position, and he's a super aggressive dude, and he's just a natural talent out there. I take none of the credit, and he just naturally has been good at it from when he just first tried it. So I'm excited for him. I'm excited for him to be under the new coach and athletic director, and you know we got some kind of new QBs that are going to be getting some shots, I think, right? So. Yeah, it's an exciting time, and he's ready. All those boys are ready.
So we not only have you playing on the stage, we're going to have Wes playing once again on the big stage. He's going to be a senior this year.
Junior.
Right? A junior?
Yep.
Oh, good.
Yep.
So we have him for another year.
Yes, sir.
All right. I was already going to say, man, we got this guy one more year, but we got him for 2 more years. So.
Yep.
But he had some great plays last year. You know, playing as I would say wide receiver number 2 behind Gage Deutsch, you know, who had a fantastic season and, you know, probably laid the foundation for the wide receiver core coming into this year.
Yeah.
You know, talk about the excitement that Wes has felt this year compared to last year, if he's spoken to you about that.
Yeah. So Wesley's always been bought in, no matter who the coach is, and that's one special thing about him. But he this year in particular, with Maldonado coming in, he just really loves the juice as Molly says, right? And he's I think he's really excited about new opportunities, not only just within how they work every day and the schedule, but also, the scheme or whatever. Just getting a different look at that. And I think anytime that happens, I think an offensive guy is just kind of licking his chops at a new opportunity.
Right.
So that's kind of where he is. He's always pretty positive about everything. So
I think he's going to have an impact from the slot.
I think so,
this year, especially. I look for him to have a breakout year this year. I mean, I kind of felt like it was coming last year and kind of built towards it. But I think this year we're really going to see something out of him.
Yeah. And we'll go and cut our mics as we listen to the Lockhart Lion Roaring Band. And stick with us up here, Mr. Abel. We'll have a couple of more questions for you after the band plays.
Absolutely.
But I do thank you for coming up here and joining us. I know you had a long night already as it is, but nice just barely beginning for these athletes and the band that's out here right now. So let's take a listen to the Lockhart Lion Roaring Band.
round for your Roaring Lion Band.
All right, and we're back after another great performance by the award-winning Lockhart Lion Roaring Band. And still up here in the booth with us is Mr. Robbie Abel. Now, let's talk about your career real quick, Mr. Abel. How long have you been singing, and what drove you for the passion to become a singer?
Oh, man. So I started playing guitar when I was probably 19, 20 years old. Before that, I'd done several things. Was into martial arts when I was young. My brother and I went around and did all kinds of tournaments, and so when we kind of transitioned out of that, I ended up in rodeo, and I rode bulls for a while, and all through high school, did all the high school rodeos and everything, and I'm just kind of like a phases and stages type guy, and I was done with that one day, and then I needed something else, so a couple buddies were playing, and picked up a guitar and then never looked back really. Learned it, and then the songwriting stuff came to me pretty easily once I learned how to play the guitar. So moved down here probably 02 to follow music. I lived in San Marcos several years and kind of over in Martindale.
Yeah.
Ended up over here in Lockhart by happenstance, and been here ever since. We moved back to Waco one time for work, but for my day job career, But yeah, and that's so I've been doing it ever since. I took a long time off of when Wesley was born. When Wesley was born, I really had to put it down, and to get my career, I do audio visual installation.
Yeah.
I had to get that career going, so I had to put it on pause, but I've been going back pretty strong here recently.
Yeah, the cheer team's going to come out one more time as we got some time to spare. And the cheer squad out there. I think one of the toughest jobs on the football field is you got to keep that same attitude, the same energy going regardless of what the score is.
I know. Yeah. Yeah, when it's not going well, you're staring at all those sad or blank faces, and
they're like, "Come on, guys!"
Yeah.
Well, they do a fantastic job year in and year out, and not only that, they got competitions that they go to throughout the year as well.
great opportunity for them to kind of, get in front of a bunch of people
Oh, yeah.
before the first game, which they may not usually get every
Yeah.
year. So super cool.
Now, you mentioned, Mr. Abel, you dabbled in martial arts. I dabbled in it myself as well in my later years before I rejoined the military. And I tell you what, that's that's one field or one sport that I was glad to get into.
Yeah, it taught my brother and I a lot of discipline early, and that was really what it was focused around, was discipline and trying to control. You had the skills. They taught you the skills to take care of yourself, but they also taught you respect and discipline along with that. So that being instilled, and I got out pretty early. I kind of got burnt out on it. We went almost every weekend to tournaments, and anything too much for a youngin', kind of you can't burn them out, and it seemed to happen. So I got out of it, but it's muscle memory. Every once in a while, I'll try to pull something out, and it's all still there.
Yeah.
It may not be as sharp, right? And I may pull something, but
the cardio's not there like it used to.
Yeah, right. And the flexibility.
Yeah, I did it for a couple of years. I ended up getting the opportunity to step inside a cage a couple of times. Twice as an amateur. Second amateur fight was in a main event in Lafayette, Louisiana. And was able to turn pro for 2 fights before I hung up my gloves and rejoined the military.
Man, that's cool.
It was kind of crazy, My parents and people were like, "Why do you want to do this?" I said, "Well," I can't dance, I can't sing, and I'm too ugly to model."
Yeah, it's you said that. I was always wanting to do something different than what everybody else was. So if my friends were all baseball players, I wanted to do something. And that's how I ended up doing karate. Because when I was young, when I was probably 8 years old or so, something like that, maybe even earlier, Karate Kid came out, and it was the big thing, right?
Yeah.
They had this big spike in people joining dojos. So
everybody was working on that crane, crane kick.
Yeah, and and you find out the hard way. Yeah, that's just Hollywood. So
yeah.
So but and that's how I got into rodeo stuff too, because nobody else was doing it. It where I went to school at, there wasn't anybody doing that. So I got in it that way, and kind of music is kind of the same. But I see the comparison and like being in the cage and fighting, or being on a bull, or being up on stage in front of a bunch of people. And to me, I have to have that in my life.
Yeah. But usually inside the cage, when I was in there, I was going up against someone usually around my weight instead of rodeo riding. You're in something that's about 10 times your weight.
Right. Those guys are amazing. I had to get out of it because of just that. It just got a little bit too much on the dangerous side, and I wanted to do other things. So I got out of it. But man, I still love to watch it, keep up with it, and watch those pros. They're actually coming to Austin here pretty quick this month, the PBR. So. Yeah, it's neat to keep up with.
They got the team challenge out there.
Yeah. Man, that's a party over there.
Yeah.
It's kind of like what we had out here at the tailgate.
Yeah.
They make it a good time.
Yeah, but instead of eating the meat, they're riding.
Sure. Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
They're not eating the bull; they're riding the bull.
Yeah. And the bull can fight back.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I recently got back into it. End of last year, I just thought, man, I hit 45 last year, and I thought, I only go through this thing one time. So I really want to get back to music. I had it in my heart to do, and so I released a couple EPs this year, and I'm not done. So I got a lot out there. Got a song out to radio called "Make It Right." It's out all over Texas. But being out there doesn't mean it gets played. So I need folks to be contacting radio stations, whoever your favorite radio station is, and also you can find all my stuff on streaming. Just look my name up, ROBBYABEL, and you'll find me. And I'm not hard to find, and seems like there's a few people looking from time to time, but it's been really fun, and I've been able to do a lot of cool stuff like this that is not always available. So just trying to take advantage and trying to support this community, because obviously if I support them, then they're going to support me.
Right. It goes both ways.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
So You said you got a couple of EPs that you put out. What's next for Robbie Abel? Where's your next performance going to be at? And
Yeah.
where can we expect to see you at next?
Yep. So I'm going to be down in Luling. So I think it's Tuesday, September 9th. It's a tough one because school's back in, but they have a little songwriter series that they do at the library, and that's the kind of stuff I'm digging that kind of stuff. I used to, when I was in my 20s and 30s or whatever, I'd be in the bars and I'd play the club scene and that bar scene till 1 or 2 in the morning. I will do that if I need to every once in a while, but I love stuff like this, and that songwriter thing over there is right up my alley. I get to go in there and get some quiet time and some listening time where people are tuned into what you're doing, and I sing a lot and write a lot of story songs, so that's up my alley. And so I'm doing that, and then just got a spot in the Diez de Seis festival that we're going to have. I believe it's September 13th. I don't know what time yet, but I'll have my full band there. And it'll probably be kind of one of our first full band performances. We've been working on it for a while, but I'm the kind that likes to get it right before you come out. So we're gonna be out there, and then we got some other stuff working. It's I got several things in September, and I really plan on doing a lot more in October, and I'm sure I will.
Be sure to gear up on your Lockhart
Now,
Lion gear.
does Wes have any singing capabilities?
He's working on it.
He's working on it?
So I bought him a little guitar when he was, I don't know, maybe 8 or 9 years old. And, he messed around with it. And I could tell right away he would make up little songs.
Yeah.
And so I was like, okay. And then he kind of went off. He kind of put it down. And then he recently, I think, with what me getting back into it, he's really like pumped him up to do it. So he's been playing and he's been learning all his chords, and he's even starting to write some songs. He's got several, and they're pretty good. So he's just, I could tell him it's a 10,000 hour thing. It's got to be every day for a long time. And then after you do that, same thing, muscle memory. You can put it down for several years and come right back to it as long as you've done those 10,000 hours.
Yeah.
And really worked at it. But it doesn't come easy. Really for anybody. There are savants out there.
Yeah.
But I tell him I didn't really even learn to sing. I couldn't sing as a kid. I didn't know how to sing in key or anything like that. But until I learned an instrument and something to compare it to, right? Until I did that, I really didn't understand anything about it. So once he gets that guitar and he's real confident in what he's doing, lets that thing ring, he'll be able to sing over the top of it, and he'll get good fairly quickly, I think. And if not, he'll still play ball.
Yeah. Now, when you were starting up as a kid, before you got into the singing, what's some of the singers that you looked up to that got you to where you're at now?
So, man, I'm glad you asked that. My dad had an old square body Chevy, red. Had that old silver tape deck with the big old knobs on it.
Oh, man.
Custom deluxe Chevy 1500. And so I just still remember that, man. When somebody brings up, when I think about how I got my musical taste, I just find myself in that vehicle. So he would have the old cassette tapes in there. It was Hank Jr. a lot of Hank Williams Jr. Ricky Skaggs at that time was really popular. So he had that kind of bluegrass to him.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Waylon and Willie and all the Outlaws, Cash, all those guys as well. That's what I grew up on, as well as just the 90s country scene, which is making a resurgence right now. But, yeah, all that. So anything in there. And then after I got a little bit older, a lot of songwriters. Guy Clark is one of my heroes. But as a kid, it was all those old school Outlaws and honky tonkers.
Yeah.
And then going into the '90s guys, and then once the 2000s hit, I really kind of quit listening to mainstream country music, and I went to the station down in New Braunfels. That kind of Americana music.
Right.
And that's, once I moved down here, it's a whole nother world, man. A lot of people don't understand that super special around here with all the venues we have from Austin all the way down to San Antonio and the talent that comes out of this corridor. Not everybody has this.
Yeah, like Austin's practically named the music capital of the
Sure.
of the
Yep.
of the U.S. And of course, the music scene in Lockhart has grown in the past couple of years as well. Also,
Yeah. I mean, and it's getting ramped up. You know, there's all kinds. There's very what's the word? Eclectic. There's a lot of different types of music here.
Yeah.
Especially around the square, and even some of the places outside, like in the county. You know, I think as it grows, that's going to grow as well, and there'll be more people to support the different types of music, because we definitely have a wide variety.
Yeah. Well, I want to thank you for what you did out there,
Sure.
the concert for all, and thank you for coming up here and talking to us.
Yep.
You know, is there any final things you would like to add?
Yeah. So I'm gonna do another album this year. Probably going to release a single right around Halloween, and then I'm gonna try to get that album out. I want to say before the end of the year, maybe right around Thanksgiving time, or just 1st of December. It's a full acoustic, basically just me with a guitar, which is a lot. It's a departure from the 2 that I just put out. And I might even get over my 25 songs in 2025, which was the goal when I started.
Right.
I didn't think I was going to get there, but I think I'm going to get there. So that'll be a next thing. So if anybody's out there, look for me, Robbie Abel. I have RobbieAbel.com, and that'll get you anywhere, all over the internet for me through that RobbieAbel.com portal. So, yeah, just look for that other album and listen to all my stuff if you can. And you know what? I just ask for the community support because, as you said, Sarge, I'm out here, and you know, and I will do this every day for these kiddos in this community, and you know, if I'll give the love, and if I get the love back, that's great. But if not, I'm gonna keep giving it.
Right.
So I really appreciate you having me.
Oh yeah, so go on and support RobbieAbel.com.
Yes, sir.
And check out what he has, and you know, give him the support that he deserves, and comes out here for the kiddos and out here for the tailgate. And you know, looking forward to seeing more of Robbie Abel, and I'm gonna go check out your stuff too.
I appreciate that.
I'm definitely gonna support you,
All right, sir.
And
Yes, sir.
You know, give you the support that you've earned and that you deserve. So,
yes, sir.
Once again, thank you for coming up here and joining us here in the press box, and we'll see you again soon.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank
Thank you very
Thank you.
much. Well, we still got about, I'd say, another 4 or 5 minutes before we have the Pride walk-in, the walk lines up to Youth League, Junior High Sports. And then 11:50 will be the Pride Walk, and then we'll have the countdown to midnight as the Lockhart Lions will be running out of that tunnel as we get set for Midnight Madness. First annual Midnight Madness here at Lockhart High School, Lockhart Lions Stadium, and rejoined by the coach Amado Galvez. And Coach,
yes, sir.
it looks like some of the fans went down to get something or check out the booths while we were waiting. But you were out there, I guess, during the walkouts that we had.
Yes.
You know, talk about the atmosphere that you saw.
Oh, it was great. Yeah, a great turnout for all the other sports teams. The tennis got introduced. The cross country team got introduced. The softball team. Most of their athletes, most of their players showed up, and that was good to see. And of course, our coaches was there, and the assistant coaches, and it was just a good turnout. Great to see all the, and they lined up on the field all the way across, and it was tremendous to see all of them out there supporting Lockhart Lion football, all sports.
We've got a shout out to hand out. Veronica Ovalle says shout out to her nephew, freshman Derek Ovalle, and senior Dylan Ovalle. And, of course, we talked about it earlier. Dylan Ovalle was one of the main characters on the cover of the
Texas Football Magazine.
Texas Football Magazine, the Lockhart Lions Special Edition. I got one at my house, and as soon as we get him up here in the press box to interview him during the Thursday night football game, he's gonna have to sign his autograph on a couple of pages, on a couple of books.
He's gonna be he's gonna be our very first guest. We have a tradition of doing all the seniors on Thursday night during the freshman JV game. We usually take about 2 of them and do a little interview with them and find out a little bit about them and what their future holds for them.
Yeah.
And he's going to be one of the first ones, and we're looking forward to that. And hopefully we'll get all the seniors in before the year's over.
It looks like they reinflated the Lockhart line, the tunnel. Had it for what, going on 4 years now, Coach?
I believe so. Still in pretty good shape. I'll tell you what, it takes like 6 big, strong men.
Yeah.
To put that, it's heavy and it's hard to move, and you gotta have some six straight, pretty strong guys.
Oh yeah, we had a lot of support from some of the underclass parents that helped tote it around and set it up for every football game. And of course, Tom Dunn, his father was one of those. George Dunn that went out there and set it up, and Adam Renteria. And of course, Adam Renteria has been doing some sideline work for UIL as a linesman.
Yes.
So.
And of course, every year they have to replace a couple guys because their sons are seniors, so they're not like. And
I think that's a great tradition. You get a JV and freshman fathers, volunteers to go out there, and not only that, they get into the games for free as well. So.
And you got to remember,
you can't beat that.
You got to remember, you got to make the out of town games also. So you got to drive to College Station or A&M Consolidated.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we don't have to make those trips. Well, y'all won't have to make those trips next year, as once again the realignment will be taking place next year, and of course we will be there at the UIL coach's office in San Marcos, Texas, with a live show. Hopefully the weather's going to be just fine, like it was last year.
Yes.
Unlike the year before, when the weather was so cold it was icy, and we had to do it from home and via phone. So.
Well, it's already getting a lot of discussion on what's going to happen, not just for Lockhart, but some of the area schools like Hayes and Lehman.
Yeah,
they're right on the borderline of going 6A also.
Yeah, and they're getting a new high school in that area too, so they're going to have 4 high schools in that area.
But it unfortunately won't be open in time.
Right. And of course, Lockhart's going to be opening up a brand new elementary this year, and got a chance to see it on the Facebook post. If you didn't catch it, they have a slide that goes from the 2nd floor to the 1st floor. I want to go just to get on that slide.
Brings that memory of that slide they had at the old junior high.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they'll be breaking ground here on the new junior high in a couple months.
I'd like to welcome all youth Lions, all youth, right here in the stadium. Head on down to the Jumbotron, line up behind the tunnel, and prepare for the pride
As they call for the junior high athletes to get set up and get ready for their introduction. As we found ourselves a little bit ahead of schedule. Of course, I'm pretty sure Coach Maldonado was happy about that. If you're early, you're on time. If you're on time, you're late. As once again, Rob Ortiz over here to our right now. As we'll pan it over here.
The voice of Lockhart Line football on Friday night, Mr. Rob Ortiz, does an excellent job.
Yeah, excellent job. Not just as a voice of Lockhart here at the PA system, but a great DJ as well also.
Yes, sir. The president of the Hispanic Chamber of Commerce.
Yeah. He has that voice for radio too, so.
Looking forward to listening to Rob all 6 home games this year.
Oh, yeah. And I'm pretty sure the senior fans or parents are happy with that.
Yes.
Of course, it was a big thing last year with the seniors outgoing. And we're like, we got to travel to College Station twice. But it was good. It was a nice little trip. Of course, we drove ourselves the first time to go against College Station. And then we had that ride in style with Curtis Hawkins on a party bus.
Get the door. I feel sorry for the parents that had to go to the JV game or freshman game on Thursday and have to drive back the next night.
Yeah, TD Tom Dunn back in the house. He was out there dancing.
You did not see me dancing out there.
I see 2 Hayes Hawks in the stands.
Hey, they want to come and join the festivities.
Get
as
them
well,
out of
too.
here. I'll be back. I'm going to run them off.
Join the team.
Security.
Well, I tell you, that girl I got the softball team from Lily, I'm working on her to get her to transfer to Lockhart. I told her, you look so much better in maroon than that ugly green.
I got a chance to see someone watching the broadcast for a few, and that was one.
I don't know who.
It was Coach Mavis's son, the quarterback for the Lockhart Lions last year.
Nice,
awesome.
Yeah. They're out there in Huntsville, Texas.
Huntsville
Texas.
Hornets, yeah.
They're Dave Campbell's Texas football. They're predicted to win their district this year. Coach Mavis drew a lucky straw out there. He inherited a running back who rushed for over 1,300 yards last year.
Being very heavily recruited.
Well, and their quarterback as well was a freshman last year that was thrust into the role, and he threw for like 800 yards as a freshman and ought to do much better as a sophomore this year. So Coach Mavis has him a pretty good squad out there in Huntsville.
We wish Coach Mavis and his son all the best luck in the world. And also, don't forget Coach Williams, Coach Faith, and Coach Willie Boyd.
I got another shout out from Ruben Garcia. Says, "Go Papa, Marcelo Garcia." I want to thank everyone for tuning in, whether you're watching on our Facebook page, YouTube channel, and tonight our my TikTok channel.
Marcelo's one of the incoming freshmen. Be on that freshman squad. He also plays outside linebacker.
Looking forward to seeing the freshmen have 6 home games this year.
Yeah, well, I'm excited about that too. Obviously, as I've got to go to the varsity and the freshman games, but they're, they're in the same place, so I'm excited about that. And we'll try to bring as many games as we can this year. I'm hoping to maybe get over there and do some junior high games as well.
It's still up in the air whether they're going to be playing at home or over at the new stadium here at Lockhart High School.
I have a feeling they'll be playing their games here.
I hope so. This booth is a little more comfortable.
It would be.
It sure is.
better for the concession stands where when you plug the microwave in, you turn everything goes on.
Including the lights.
Yeah, that press box is not too comfortable over there.
Well, that field at the junior high, it's a grass field, and I do like it. It's kind of your old style where it's got the nice big berm in the middle, where the middle's about a foot higher than the sidelines, helps with runoff and helps keep it from getting muddy. But
almost kind of reminds me of the old Texas Stadium where it had that big old hill in the middle of the field.
Right. Well, so let's talk about that. In the stadiums that we play in, I believe we're now in an all-turf district, right? Because the last place that we used to play that still had grass was Medina Valley.
Medina Valley.
And I love that stadium. For those of you folks who don't know, there's no track. So the stands are just right up on the sideline. Yeah. It's grass. And something about playing there at Medina Valley, you always felt, even in the press box, you felt closer to the game. And especially as a fan in the stands, you're right on top of it. You can hear the coaches, everything they're saying to the football players.
Kind of like Gonzales.
Yeah, Gonzales still has a grass field down there, no track around their field. But, district win now. I think every field is turf and every field has a track around it. Lockhart, I guess JV this year will play at the P field twice.
Well, the four out-of-town games that we go to, all 4 of them have real nice stadiums.
Yeah.
We go to Hayes, we go to Bastrop, go to the field, and we go to
House Mill Park. And I heard that they've redid their broadcast, their press box out there too, on the home side and visitor side.
The field and the press box.
And that's another field that doesn't have a track that goes around it. So I remember the first year we played out there under Coach Mavis. It was the first game of the season against Travis. And, you could sit there in the crowd and you could hear the coaches talking to the team from the sideline.
Yeah,
That's how close it was.
It's a different feel. You know, when you have those type of games, it's definitely a different feel to it.
Of course, looking forward to going to Bastrop. That's one of our favorite stops.
So as we get ready, we're going to have the Pride Walk that's about to begin before we get down to the final countdown. And the Lockhart Lions varsity squad, I believe it's going to be all of them, JV and freshmen as well, too.
Varsity, JV, and freshmen.
They all practice
Yeah, they all practice
at the same
together.
time.
Okay, so we're going to see all three groups.
One reason they did that this week is of the teacher in-service. They had to get their practice in before the teacher in-service started. And since we have so many new coaches, all of them had to attend the new teacher to the district in-service.
I was talking to George about it. He's grown a lot. You know, he's 6 feet tall now, and I was like, well, are you bigger? He said, no. He said, the varsity's out there. There's some huge guys out there, Dad. He said, I'm only big in the freshman group. He said, once we get on the field, he said, I'm small.
Yeah, they got some big guys out there on the field. And that's a good thing for us.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. It looks like the way these coaches have this Lockhart Lion team roaring this year, we're going to be doing a lot more pushing than getting pushed around. I guess the only question to see who's going to be the quarterback that's going to be stepping in and taking the snaps when the first game of the year comes around. Well, we got some good quarterbacks coming up, and as Coach Green mentioned, we got some great quarterbacks coming in the freshman class.
Yes, we do.
And if we could get two freshman teams going, it's going to be great because then both gentlemen or both them quarterbacks are going to get a lot of playing time.
Who did they have running quarterback for the freshman squad?
They have four.
Oh, they have four of them?
Yeah.
Well,
I'm sure two will go with the B team, two will go with the A team.
Yeah. From what you've seen at practice, are there any freshmen that look to make one of the higher squads, Coach?
The good thing about Coach Monal that I like, he likes to keep the freshmen with the freshmen.
That's great. That's great.
And only if it's emergency that we'll move somebody up.
Yeah.
But right now, yeah, of course, there's probably one that could step up. If Coach Mays had been here, he probably would have been in the varsity already.
Yeah.
But I like Coach Montanales. He needs to develop. He needs to stay with his freshmen.
I'm a big proponent of that when we do Little League. You know, a lot of folks want to play their kid up to the next level with older kids. I'm a big proponent of being good in your age group.
Yeah.
Especially when you look at the separation that you can have between a freshman and a senior.
It's
I mean,
such a big gap.
Such a broad gap. That's right. But I always encourage parents at Little League to, hey, if your kid's good, let him be good within his own age group because you only get so many chances of that. And if you play up, you know, yes, you may have the talent to play up there, but one, how much play time do you get? And two, you know, then you're just kind of average with the rest of them on that level. So it's good to be successful within your own age group.
Exactly. Let them develop. Let them form that bond and friendship with his freshman classmates.
All right, I got another shout out. Yolanda Rodriguez watching from Killeen. Primo.
Killeen, Texas.
Yeah, Killeen, Texas. Her grandson is a junior and also Lucky.
Yeah, he's the mascot.
There we go. Lucky the Lion. Always a fan favorite.
Speaking of Killeen, that's where two of our coaches are making the commute from.
Wow.
Offensive line coach lives in Killeen. We're making the drive every day, and the offensive coordinator lives in Temple.
Well, I won't complain anymore about making the morning drive from Dale then. Because, I mean, seriously, they start at 5 a.m. in the morning. That's when
by
it opens
4:30,
up.
they're already on the road.
Yeah.
Oh, well, probably earlier than that, probably closer to 4. They're probably getting up at 3:30 or so.
And defensive coordinator, Coach Larry Nabradas, lives in Liberty Hill.
I guess that's one of the advantages of being retired as I am. It doesn't matter what time you wake up. You don't got to clock in for anything. That's unless when my wife says, hey, can you go get me some tacos from Mr. Taco? You know what time it is?
They're not open yet.
Go get in line. Yes, ma'am.
I see a story. I guarantee one of the sports teams going to pick up that story on the Lockhart coaches.
Well, it's a big it's a
on the
it's
road
a lot
again.
of dedication to take a
Yes.
drive like that.
And Coach Green that we interviewed earlier lives in Pflugerville and commutes every day.
Big John Castillo, Sarge, you got the coffee going to keep y'all wide awake. I actually got some Diet Dr. Pepper, and I remember there was one time when I kind of made a joke and told Big John, I said, hey, we need some tacos up here. He came and brought some breakfast tacos for us. Hey, John, I need to put some more Dr. Peppers in my fridge. I'm just kidding. Big John, longtime friend of mine, and done a great job with as a city council member too. So
Yes. They're finally finishing up on the work downtown.
yeah.
And
a lot of people are complaining about it, but I tell you what, let it play itself out. You know, you're gonna have your disgruntled folks, but I think once it's all completed, it's gonna look real nice down there, and people have second thoughts. I like the way they have some streets going one way, and I think that's a big plus right there.
I just hope they finish soon.
I know they were working on the street right in front of the library, so. And, of course, they're going to have that the new aquatic center.
Yes.
Behind the Navarro Elementary.
Between Cliff Fork and Navarro.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be done by next year as well. They haven't. I don't think they've broken ground on it as of yet, but I think they're scheduled to be finished by next year because the Lockhart City Pool, which has been open since 1972, I don't think they're going to reopen next year.
Wow. That's the second sport, another sport for your son there, TD.
Yeah.
They're going to have a swim team.
Yeah, they're going to have a swim team.
Yeah, my daughter actually had talked about that. She's hopeful. She's a junior this year. She's hopeful they get it built and done in time to have a swim team next year for her senior year.
As we see the Lockhart Lions football team coming out of the locker room.
Lockhart, Texas, make some noise for your 2025 Lockhart Lions football team.
Of course, we do not have a roster, and we'll leave it like that.
I'd like to point out the gentleman in the green jersey is the transfer quarterback from Cedar Creek.
As he is right there greeting his team as they come out. And you know what? I like his name, Blaze. Blaze Orr, if I'm correct, Coach.
Yes.
Blaze Orr, yeah.
He has numerous offers from colleges, and that's the whole thing. Reason he's out here is to get some more tape out there for the other colleges to look at, because he sat out the whole year last year. Had an ACL the first game or first week of the season.
That's right, and you see he's wearing that knee brace.
Very impressive young man, very, very strong arm. I'd say he's about 6'2", about 205.
That's going to be a great quarterback competition between the Hymas brothers. And they will start with warm-ups before they get to their drills. But, Coach, how excited are you now that football is going to be kicking off here pretty soon, especially with the scrimmages coming up?
Oh.
Yeah, I try to get Coach to come out and, get on the headset for some basketball games or softball games. And the only reason he shows up to those games is for the popcorn.
Yeah. Very excited. I can't sleep at night sometimes. Afraid I'm going to oversleep and miss that morning practice.
There comes Lucky Crew running out of the tunnel as well. Why not get them started? So over here to the right, the quarterback crew for the varsity, junior varsity, and freshman.
Over to your right is all the quarterbacks in the program, freshmen, sophomores, juniors, and seniors.
Now, I should have asked Coach Maldonado about it, but as you see the maroon and white jerseys, is there a significance of what it's going to be, maroon offense or maroon defense?
I think it's probably white offense, maroon defense.
He's been doing a little bit of both.
Yeah, everybody's
I think tonight's going to be that. That's the way. I think freshmen are wearing white, looks like.
Yeah, I think all the freshmen are wearing white, and I don't think they have numbers either. I think your varsity has numbers and maybe some of the JV as well.
And that's going to be something good to see because, as you mentioned, TD, earlier, we're playing against teams that would have about 80, 85 kids, and there's sometimes 90. And we show up on the field with about 32, 34, 35.
I mean, just look how many are out there. And, yeah, it's all three squads, but you could have put all three squads out there last year, and it would have been about half.
Yeah.
About half of this
One thing he said during one of the interviews is when he got the job, there was 30 kids in the program, freshmen, sophomores, and juniors. And just this end of summer or sometime during the summer, it went up to 130, which is very impressive.
Just like we mentioned that, Coach Maldonado is bringing that excitement.
Well, the first week he was here, he recruited 3 soccer players to come out.
And, of course, we'll still have our number 1 field goal kicker in Evan Estrada.
And actually we have a backup, another soccer player that came out.
I was going to say, if you got a couple soccer players, there's probably going to be some healthy competition there.
I think Evan Estrada's in his junior year.
He was a freshman last year, I think. I think he may be just a sophomore. Or he may be a sophomore.
He's going to be a junior.
Yeah, he's going to be a junior. So healthy competition with the field goal kickers coming up. But I think Evan Estrada will take the job. I mean, he's got the experience. He's been in the games.
And he's such a good athlete.
He is also a fantastic soccer player as well.
And don't forget, he was on the record-breaking relay team.
That's right.
Ran anchor.
It's not that often you see a field goal kicker with speed. I like the choice of music with Ozzy Osbourne. Passed away a couple of weeks ago.
We're going to try to get one more guest speaker up here. Hopefully I can get his attention.
Just throw something at him.
Get a football.
And so another one of the players that's going to be a senior this year that we've been watching the last few years, and I look to probably see how the year goes, and I expect him to have a big year, is Mr. Parker Connor. He's going to play on the offensive and defensive side of the ball for Lockhart. Plays kind of that tight end H-back.
Yes.
He really came on strong last year, and the year before had an incredible JV season, and look for big things out of him. I'm trying to spot the ones that we know down here. We don't have a roster. We don't know who's wearing what number, but obviously there's going to be some that we'll be able to pick out, and I imagine Parker's one of those.
Yeah, Parker was coming in clutch towards the middle of the season when he got moved up to varsity. It was almost one of those tight ends to where if you needed a first down, just throw it to him. And it seemed like every time he put his hands on the football, Lockhart was picking up a first down.
He's gotten very physical here the last end of the season last year.
Right.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that the coaches talked about, the offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, is the physicality on both sides of the football. is, they need to be faster, hit harder, and play harder. And that's what they're striving to do this year. And so far, with the excitement of these student athletes and the amount of student athletes that's come out, as you can see, as Coach mentioned, last year, half of these group would be the only ones out there. And looking at the quarterbacks out there, we got 8 quarterbacks from varsity on down to freshman level that are out there. We'll give a big shout out to Mr. Cuellar. We're going to have some special guests joining us throughout the season. And I think Mr. Cuellar is going to be here with us when Lockhart welcomes Hayes to Lion Stadium.
So there's not going to be Bastrop anymore,
No.
so it's going to be Hayes.
Yeah. And the Lockhart Lions are 2-1 with Cuellar's in the broadcast booth with us. So
That's right. He's the good luck charm. And he joined us for that big game that was the first time Lockhart had played Bastrop in years.
Yeah.
And Lockhart went over there to Cedar Creek and took it from him. Had a big game over there.
after being down 17 at about midway through the third quarter.
They roared back in that game, that's for sure.
Yeah, it was a big kickoff return by Sean McKinney that started that rally. And then from there, after Sean McKinney returned that kickoff for a touchdown, Ashton Dickens took over and practically carried the team on his back. And
yeah, and then also Zakai Gathings picked up a fumble and returned it for a touchdown. I mean, they scored some points in the fourth quarter of that game.
Sure did.
And not only that, they kept probably the best quarterback in the state. Actually in Central Texas.
Yeah,
They
he was leading
in
all
check.
5A Division II at that time, or 5A Division I. He was leading in all statistic categories up until that game. I managed to spot Parker Connor down there. He's wearing number 36 and got a white jersey on.
And then the following year, Bastrop came here to Lockhart, and once again, it was another close game. And Cuellar was in the booth with us, and Lockhart ended up taking that one. Another shout out from Sammy B. Says, love you, Joseph Zarita. Love Tia, Sammy, and Uncle Henry Robertson. And Cuellar says, good morning, gentlemen, as we are past midnight, 7 minutes past the midnight hour.
And if you're listening out there, give us a shout out. We'd like to hear from you and where you're listening from.
Well, there's another Joseph Zarita. I'm looking forward to watching him out there on the field. And of course, we're going to be looking to scheduling some coaches show with Coach Maldonado during the week.
Yes, sir.
Still working out the details. Of course, want to make sure that he'll be free and have the availability to join us.
Very, very, very busy man.
Oh, yes.
Remember, he's not only the head football coach, but he's also the AD.
Yeah,
and he's very, very involved in the middle school, the junior high athletics.
He's got a lot going on, that's for sure.
I know he was on a committee to hire the new principal at the high school. He's also on the committee for the new junior high.
And we are 12:09 here, so we are into Midnight Madness. And it's incredible to see just how many people are out here at midnight. You know, most of these folks are probably in bed for 2 hours by now. And to see everyone out here at midnight is awesome.
I saw some of the folks leaving, but most of them stayed.
Yeah. Have another shout out that was put out there for Zeke Navarro. And the running back coach had some great things to say about Zeke.
Yeah, Lockhart will be looking to fill that running back position after losing a good one last year in My Time Gonzalez. Lockhart's had a pretty good run over the last few years with running backs, from McKinney to Gonzalez. And now someone will have some big shoes to fill, as the running back's always an important part of the Lockhart offense.
Oh, yeah, and especially since we transferred from the slot T formation, or slot T offense of Coach Herman, to the RPO of Coach Mavis, and now to a different version of the offense. Of course, it'll still be an RPO version from Coach Maldonado. And Coach Maldonado is coming over from Leander Rouse, if I'm correct. Coach, am I correct? Yeah.
Yes, he was a defensive coordinator at Rouse. Only there 1 year. Before that, he was a defensive coordinator at Austin Anderson.
Had a great college career as well. I shared earlier, a couple of months ago when he first got hired, a highlight reel that they had on him. Also played arena football.
Yes, he did. And, of course, the offensive coordinator, Coach Tanner, is coming over from Harker Heights. We had a pleasure of interviewing him and defensive coordinator Larry Lombardas a couple weeks ago.
As we take a look over here at the right side, we got different stations all over the football field.
Well, as you can tell in the corner, in the right end zone is Coach Maciel and Coach Curtis Hawkins with the D lineman. And over here closer to our they're at the 45, that's Coach Larry Lombardas with the linebackers, inside linebackers. Coach Kelly over here to your right has the outside linebackers. Brandon Kelly does an excellent job. And over on the top, on the 20-yard line, is Coach Maldonado and Coach Craig Mager with the secondary. And I see the quarterbacks working with Coach Cooper, doing a little throwing. And the receivers with Coach Torres catching passes. And the end zone, deep end zone, is offensive line coaches working with the offensive line. Coach Kraft is one of the offensive line coaches. Came over from New Braunfels Canyon. And at the far, at the 10-yard line, you see Coach Tanner working with the running backs.
I think outside of the quarterback position, Coach, and TD, I think the running back position is going to be one that's going to
big shoes to fill.
It's going to be some shoes to fill, and some great competition out there.
And I tell you what, they look sharp. They look sharp. You know, they've only been at this for we're at the end of their second week of practice. You know, these boys didn't. Some of them did 7-on-7, but
first week, yeah.
Yeah. But so they haven't had a whole lot of practice, and they're looking pretty dang sharp considering.
As Coach mentioned earlier, right here on the north side, around the 33-yard line, you see the quarterbacks out there. And once again, just a reminder, we will not be broadcasting the scrimmage games, but we will probably be up here in the booth live as we'll get some more guests to come in. Want to try and get Mr. Estrada to come in, and Richard Ibata and the tailgate crew. They did a fantastic job today.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
They did. Yes, they did. I've been trying to get their attention to come up, but just busy putting things up.
Oh, yeah. A lot of work to set it up, a lot of work to break it down.
And one of the things the coaches was talking about is running from one station to the next. No walking.
That's it. That's where conditioning happens, is in between.
And I believe Coach Maldonado mentioned we might see a little bit of some scrimmage, inter-scrimmage taking place.
Yeah, when they run team.
Yeah, their pregame warm-ups is done. The 3-on-3 drills are done. They are in. The Spirit teams have been dismissed, and the practice begins. And who is it that we got here on the left side of the field, the north side, that we have the camera pan to right now, Coach?
I think that's
over here.
Yes.
It's really hard to tell what mix they've got going.
It looked like a running back linebacker drill.
Yeah, it looks like you got skill players down here, a lot of linemen down there on the other end. There's some skill players down there as well.
Yeah, all the linemen over here.
And I'm sure these young men are excited. They're finally going to get into some full contact as they go full pads right now.
Now look at Coach Tanner. He has a script, and he tries to pair up somebody your size to go against. Look like a freshman or going against freshmen, and varsity going against varsity. I like to see the enthusiasm from the coaches.
And, Coach, you've seen a lot of practices for the Lockhart Lions. How different is a practice, I guess I would say the schedule of how it's ran, as compared to past years?
Very organized. And like I said, there's a lot of hustle, a lot of running from drill to drill, a lot of enthusiasm. And a lot of coaching one-on-one, which I like to see.
We'll go with this next drill right here, then we'll pan it over to the right side.
Looks like Aiden Scott is number 20.
Aiden Scott is one that I'm really looking forward to seeing on the defensive side.
Yeah,
as he was named defensive player on several occasions last year.
First team all district.
Yeah.
Very smart. And of course, we remember him as a freshman. We called him Cliff Harris.
Yes.
Yeah, I like this drill that they're doing down here. You got one running back and then a bunch of one-on-ones. Not an easy thing for that running back to try to get through those three pairs. It's kind of like a modified shotgun alley.
No, exactly.
As they got lineman drills going on over here on the right side. We pan it back to the north side of the end zone.
Woo. There's a big hit down there. Number 3, I think that might be Bob Estrada. I'm not 100% sure. Got the build to match.
TD, I see our defense being the strong point of the team, especially in the secondary.
Well, they did talk about a lot of experiences coming back for this defensive team.
We have a tremendous nose guard.
Well, and you got to wonder, we got used to seeing certain players in certain places, surely there's probably going to be some guys that we're used to seeing maybe on the O-line that you may see on the defensive side of the football and vice versa. You know, I wouldn't expect to see everyone just because we've seen them somewhere for a couple years or last year to see everybody in the same spot as they were in last year, as I think Coach Maldonado's going to try to find any way he can to seek victories and to get the best out of these young men.
Well, I don't know if you remember one of his first interviews that somebody asked him, are you going to be a 4-3 guy or a 3-4? Well, he said, he gave me time to look at the personnel.
Yeah.
And he's always been a 4-3 guy, but he decided to go with the 3-4 because he has a lot of linebacker-type kids.
Here we go. Joanna Navarro Cisneros said his family from Cali, California.
Wow.
Also, shout out to Zeke Navarro. And Joel Juarez, shout out to Romeo Juarez.
Yes, sir. That's Memo's son.
Got a chance to look at Romeo last year on junior varsity.
Actually, he was a freshman. He was a freshman.
He was a freshman last year.
I'd like to point out some of the good young junior high coaches that are out here helping out. Coach Smith over there working the defensive line. Coach Smith comes over from Luling. Been coaching at Luling the last couple of years. He played ball at TOU. And Coach Gardner's over here working with the linebackers. Coach Gardner's his second year. He did a great job last year at the junior high.
Now, one of the coaches talked about it earlier. Coach Hager talked about how Coach Maldonado wanted to keep some familiar faces from last year's coaching to keep them on the
staff
on the staff this year.
And we can see quarterbacks, receivers, midfield here. See some passes coming out. I saw Zarita, who's generally a linebacker, but looks like everyone's pretty much getting some time and going both ways at some point or another. And Zarita caught a nice pass from Blazor.
Well, as you noticed, TD, it never hurts for the secondary guys and linebacker ties to work on their catching.
That's right. That's right. If you're going to intercept the ball, you got to have hands and be able to put hands on the ball. Here goes, this is going to be Wes Abel going right here. I think he's wearing number 3. Pretty sure that's Abel.
Oh, it is.
I think
it's a big difference not seeing Gage Deutsch out there.
It is. It is. Well, I even saw identifiable by his size.
Yeah.
The number 1. So one of the next players I'm going to be trying to identify and figure out where he's at is Caden Roland Bright. That may just be him with the number 5 on, or number 4 here. A nice catch and a little burst of speed by number 4.
Coach, so it'd be much different next Friday because you actually go against an opponent.
Yeah.
And a very good opponent. Leander Lions that could be coming to town.
So I guess with that, gentlemen, I guess we could wrap it up as we'll probably stay on for, what do you say, about another 15 more minutes or so? But once again, I do want to thank everybody tuning in and watching tonight's broadcast of Lockhart Lion football here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast, whether you're watching on our Facebook page, YouTube channel, or on our TikTok. I want to thank y'all for tuning in and looking forward to another great season.
And you'll see some interviews and stuff over the next few weeks with coaches and some preseason stuff. But the first time we'll see action on the field and first time we'll broadcast will be game 1 of the season.
August 29th.
That's August 29th. And who's our opponent for our first game?
Victoria West.
Victoria West.
Warriors.
And last year we did not have a favorable game as we went down there to Victoria, and they kind of put the whooping on us at home. We'll look to this team will look to return the favor.
They put a whooping on us as well too, putting us in the bleachers.
They kicked us out.
Yeah, they were pretty rude to us.
I remember that. I showed up and said, "Where are we at?" Not in the booth.
That was the stadium where they would not let you out. And I think that was one of the first games your daughter was there at, if I'm correct, TD.
Yeah. She went with us.
She had a bad experience there. We all did.
Well, hopefully our first game against them is a good experience, and Coach Maldonado's first game brings a victory for these Lions.
Well, it'd be great to start off with a win.
Yeah, it gets us marching in the right direction.
As a beginning coach, your first year, first game, you want to have a good experience. You want to come out with a win because that's when you really get all the players to buy in.
That's right. They're already bought in, and that's where you solidify it and really kind of finalize it.
And I even think that the way the games went last year, like against Victoria West, where they pretty much came out and had their way with Lockhart, even if, I hate to say, even with the loss, if it's a close, very competitive game, I think the student athletes and the community will still buy into the program and be like, okay, we'll take a look at what happened last year, the improvement that we have this year. And, Victoria West, we're starting off with 2 great teams in Victoria West and San Antonio Southwest. Victoria West is predicted to go into the playoffs. The San Antonio Southwest is predicted to win their district. And, of course, once again, Lockhart's been predicted to finish 7th in our district. But I'm pretty sure that's something that the teams will let that play themselves out on the field and not on paper.
Honestly, too, and if I'm a new coach, I almost like that. I'm like, that's fine. That's just fine. Doubt us, put us down there near the bottom, and then we get a chance to go out there and prove you wrong.
Remember, guys, that San Antonio Southwest is a very, very heavy senior ball club last year.
Yes, and they lose their outstanding quarterback that they had, Franco.
Very good quarterback.
And I believe they're running back as well also.
We have our final guest coming up, Sarge.
Is he bringing some more barbecue?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's getting a little bit late. It's now 12:28. I think my wife's got the baby, and she's about 4 hours past her bedtime. So she did a good job to hang in as long as she has.
Yeah. That's a rarity that we're on this late, but you know what? That's for a great cause. I mean, the excitement that's been building up for the past few weeks since Midnight Madness was brought up to be a thing, to where we're at now. And practice continues on for the Lockhart Lions as we have our final guest of the night. And I'll go ahead and let them introduce themselves. We'll start with Mr. Key over here to my left.
Solomon Key, Vice President of the Lockhart Athletic Booster Club.
Mark Mattis, President, Lockhart Athletic Booster Club.
Richard Ivada, Advisor on the Booster Club.
And the tailgate guy.
And the tailgate guy, that's right.
What a great job y'all did cooking for us tonight. I don't know who gets all the credit, but I guess Mr. Ivada gets a big pat on the back. But guys, it was fantastic.
Yeah, you know, at the end of the day, it's all teamwork. You know, it couldn't be done without Maldonado's help and Saul and Mark's help as well. You know, having to go through all those hoops and everything just to get it going. And then everybody that came out that made it great. So it was a good turnout tonight, and I want to thank everybody that did come out tonight. It was great, and I want that's my vision for every home game, and hopefully we can keep it going. These boys loved it, man, and it was good to see the boys out there as well.
Yes, sir. I saw quite of the assistant coaches out there also.
Yeah, coaches coaches, and I think some of the trainers, the film crew was out there.
We got to feed Warren.
Yeah, keep him going, right? But it was good. I believe I'd seen the principal. I met him for the first time. So just having that support from not just the school district but the community as well is great. So hopefully we can keep that running.
And with all the food and everything that was going on outside, Lockhart really did show up and show out. So we really appreciate the community coming by, stopping at the concession. We had a line that went all the way around the fence, like as if it was a homecoming game.
Yeah,
wow. That was amazing the way they showed up today.
That's awesome.
You may have to open up the other side.
Yeah. Well, you know, this morning, Galvez, we were sitting out here talking during practice, and I think it was you and Paul and Sita that were talking about how they had a bass drop game here.
Yes.
And the concessions, that was the first time they had run out of
Yeah, they came to me and complained about there was no hot dogs. What do you want me to do about it? It's halftime. We're trying to beat bass drop, and you want me to worry about hot dogs?
Yeah. So I mean, I know so I mean, even with the amount of food that we had out here, it looked like they made pretty good sales. You know, in the drinks as well. I mean, it was great.
We sold out of a lot.
And,
we didn't think we were. With the food outside, we had a plan and came in, and we had to change that plan on the fly and just open up. And Lockhart showed out, so we appreciate it.
Good job, man. The community came out, man.
Yeah, and speaking of the turnout, you know, how about the turnout from everybody that was a part of the tailgate special out there, and then of course having Mr. Robbie Abel out there performing a concert.
Yeah. A big shout out to Robbie and Rob Ortiz as well. They donated all of their time for that, and I think a lot of it, like I said, couldn't have been done without that. I mean, people came for the music. Rob Ortiz did a great job on DJing, and Robbie did a great job performing.
Yeah.
And everybody, like I said, everybody enjoyed themselves. Everybody was having a good time. Everybody was sharing their food, and it was great.
Oh,
so
yeah.
big shout out to those two guys, man, for making that happen.
Yeah, thank you, Robbie. And
okay, guys.
Who's his buddy?
Ducey, that's right. Mike Ducey.
Thank you, Mike. Robbie.
Ducey. Yep, that's right.
For y'all's time today, man.
Okay.
Yeah, it was great, man.
Okay, guys, can we do this again next Friday?
Definitely.
And the following Fridays?
Well, I know our scrimmages are away.
We got Leander here.
We got Leander here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Elgin. Let's take the tailgate to Elgin. Show them what barbecuing's about.
Yeah. Oh man, the logistics on that. Yeah.
I've seen some teams do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of having my luck. The pit that I take, the bearings are gonna go out, and I'll be on the side of the road, man. But it's it's fun, and
me and Saul will drive by and wave.
Yeah. We gotta go. We gotta get the line.
We gotta get the line up, right?
So you're planning for something next week possibly, but for sure, the first two home games, you got something already working on something?
For sure. So, and this is something that I already spoke with Robbie about. And it's not, if he doesn't perform, that's fine. But just having him there in general, it's going to be already, as soon as Monday hits, I'm already going to start advertising for the next home game and keep pushing, because the advertisement that went on social media, and again, Robbie making flyers and physically going handing them out to places down in Lockhart, that all helped. And I got to give a shout out too to my cousin Charlie, because he was with me when I first started, and at first it was just me and him, and then a couple of other people showed up, and then I thanked them and I said, dude, thank you for believing that this could be something greater, and here we are with a parking lot full of people. And again, the vision is to hopefully have that every home game, and advertising, pushing and getting it out there for the community to know.
Yeah. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I know I had talked to Robbie. He told me it looked like there was like 200 plus out there. So
I was going to say, man, I looked back down there, and it looked like, I don't know, George Strait was back there playing. It was packed. I mean,
and the way he talked, he plans to do it again. In fact, there might be a conflict when
he goes on tour.
Well, he's going to play for the DCC. So Rob already booked him for the DCC. So I don't know what day he'll be performing over there. But this helped his career. It helped him.
Oh, for sure.
So it's going to say, hey, come play for us. Like, okay, yeah, I'll do that. So, but he'll be back again. He loved it, and he had a great response and great turnout.
And that's good, and that's all part of the goal too. I mean, he got his promotion. He promoted himself very well. He did a really good job. But not only that, you had Noel Hymas out there who does catering. People got to try his food. And that helps these small businesses come up, and that's something that I've tried to push as well. So that way people know, hey, we're not selling anything out there. Everything is for free. So why not give people samples of what you do? And it's a great way for advertisement. And I mean, look at Robbie. He's going to play at DCC's. It's a great way to network as well as support.
One of the coaches saw me with my plate of food, and he said, "Coach, how much is that?" It's free. Boy, hey, well, move out of the way. Let me get over there.
I'd have been like, "Give me $10 and I'll go get you a full plate."
Yeah. I'm not going to mention any names, but it was one of our bigger coaches.
Let's see, what do we got out there?
It looks like we're going to have some team drills.
I think offense
versus defense.
Mark, you have any comments you want to throw out there?
Man, I'm exhausted, man. That's my first comment, man. It's been a long day, but a good day. Good day for everybody, man.
Yep.
Like I said, I looked over there and the Robbie's concert was going off. I looked at all the vendors and everybody was doing good and making money. And Saul had concession down, man. Saul, that was a big help, man. Thank you, man. Thank you and Gracie.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all did a lot, man, today, man. And Brianna.
Oh, yeah.
I'm kind of hoping that they put some TVs up there in the concession stand for y'all out there.
We probably
stream
could.
the game from there.
Keys is still working on it.
Still working on it. We miss a lot over there, so it would be nice to be able to at least hear the game.
And I was telling Coach, the volunteers would probably jump because they still be able to watch the game while they're in there.
I mean, well, let's go buy 3 of them right now. we still need volunteers. That's
definitely. If y'all want to volunteer, we always need volunteers. I mean, we got 3 games coming up. We got a scrimmage coming up, then we're away, and then we got 2 home games.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
man, definitely. If any of y'all want to volunteer, reach out to us on social media, or like I said the other day, we have our meetings every first Monday of the month, and everybody's welcome to come to them. We don't exclude anybody, so anybody can come.
And don't forget, Mark, we also have, since we have 6 varsity home games, we also have 6 home games for the freshmen. And freshmen are going to have two teams. So
Yeah.
you're looking at a lot of folks that are going to have to come out and help.
Yeah.
Yep.
Those lines get long, and the more people we have, the faster we could get them moving. So I know people don't like standing in lines long out there, and we appreciate everybody's patience that does. But the more help we get, and I mean, we had great volunteers today too that came out there and stepped up. But the more help we get, the faster we can move those lines.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Mark, you want to mention some of the people that volunteered tonight at the concession stand? Did you get their names?
Well, we had Solomon and Gracie running it with their daughter Brianna, and then was it Eric Estrada? Was that his name? Eric Estrada, and then Brandy and Albert Cifuentes came in.
Jerry Estrada, I thought.
Jerry.
It was.
Oh,
Jerry Estrada. I'm sorry about that,
Jerry.
Jerry. But Brandy and Albert Cifuentes came in and helped us. Who else was in there, Soul?
I'm trying to remember all the names. We had so many people that
just came in and
we
helped.
had people that just came in and helped, and
They seen the line, so
right.
they jumped in and the fire came in and helped us put it out. But
we even had some youngsters that came, some basketball players that walked by, and they were like, "Can we help?" And they went and helped us stock, and I mean, it was awesome.
Well, thank you, Coach Hart, for getting your basketball players to help out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's awesome. It's good to see kids step up like that.
Yes, sir. And that's something that could you've been mentioning at the Booster Club next time. Maybe get some of the other sports coaches to Coach Hart, get the baseball coach, Coach Williams. Get them. Hey, at least give us a couple guys, to help.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea, guys.
Those kids like to be part of stuff. We
Yes.
keep them active, keep them out of trouble. So it's good to have their help out there.
And they might even get a little sausage wrap out of it.
Yeah.
Right.
Get some dinner
I know that's one thing Coach Maldonado wants to start. He wants to get these other athletes from other sports to attend, like he wants the football players to attend the basketball games.
Oh yeah.
Not just the guys, but the girls too. And same thing with softball, baseball. Everybody needs to be there to support
each other.
Exactly.
And that's going to turn this program around.
Yes.
Damn, I just seen the clipboard fly. Did you see that? Who do we got at quarterback right now? Is that Noel?
It looks like it.
I think the jersey's number 0.
Yes, sir.
Yes, that is. It looks like Noel.
It looks like we got a tight quarterback battle going on.
Yeah, I'm real excited about this year, about all sports this year. There's a lot of energy, as you can tell from this tailgate today and the pep rally. There's a lot of energy here in Lockhart this year,
Yeah.
so I'm excited. Hopefully that just keeps going.
It's different. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
It's different from last year.
And I know we had a podcast with Dark Side of the Mic. Shout out to them too for helping us do that.
James Santa Cruz does a fantastic job on that.
He did a great job. And next time I would like to touch base on a little bit of soccer, because soccer last year did an outstanding job. And
the girls just missed a shot at the playoffs,
Yeah.
and the boys made it to the playoffs.
Yeah. And I'd like to, hopefully Maldonado would maybe encourage even the coach to come get an interview and maybe a player or two just to give them some exposure, because it'd be nice to see the stands full on a soccer game. I know it's cold. I know it's cold.
Yeah, it
but
can get kind of cold.
It'd be pretty awesome to get the stands filled like you see on a Friday night.
I know the energy was pretty high this past year in soccer. We were out here, had the concessions going, and every goal that was scored, you just hear the bells going, and it was rocking this past year. So it gets pretty exciting.
One thing me and Sarge are going to do is we're going to try to interview all the coaches. We did like 5 tonight.
Yeah, about 5.
Oh, nice.
Football coaches, but we want to get the girls coaches a chance to talk also and meet and greet them. Unfortunately, we couldn't grab any of them tonight, but during the freshman JV games, the first half, we're going to try to get a couple girls coaches up here and just talk to them and interview them and give them a little 10-minute interview.
That's good.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea to recognize them girl coaches.
And we're still going to do we're going to do 2 seniors every freshman JV game every Thursday. The second half.
Yeah.
Because they have that luncheon, that dinner they go to. The first half.
coverage.
And with 2 freshman games, we're going to be out here for a while.
Yeah, y'all gonna be out here all day.
Yeah.
Hey, that's all right.
What time they start? Like 4:30, probably 5.
5.
They'll
think.
probably start about 5:30.
They start at 5.
Yeah.
5:30 to about
Well,
7.
Yeah, 5:30 for the first game, 7 o'clock for the second game, probably.
They can't start at 5 because the buses are still here picking up kids because we don't get out of school till almost 5.
Yeah. I want to give a quick shout out to Sam Wrestler from the Hawkeye Soaring Network tuning in. Of course, Hendrickson Hawks, as he's part of the Hendrickson Hawks radio. They'll be coming to Lockhart Lions Stadium for homecoming for the Lions.
Oh, let's get physical, man.
Yeah.
It is time.
Coach talked very highly about our running backs. They're not the biggest, the fastest, or the strongest, but they're tough.
They're
yeah,
very physical group.
Who was it the other day at practice? I think it was. I think his name is Zeke Navarro.
Yes.
Yeah.
Man, that guy. Just looking at him, he's got a pretty good build for it, and he's a hard runner.
Yeah, the coaching staff said that the biggest improvement at the running back position was Zeke Navarro from last year to this year.
Nice.
I don't remember, I don't even know if he played last year. I mean, if he did, he put on some weight. You know,
He played on the JV squad.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, he put some weight on over the summer, but these boys worked hard all summer, so he looked good. Looked like somebody got pancaked out there.
Yeah, somebody did.
Yeah. Somebody get him a side of butter and a bottle of syrup.
I know that defense is looking solid.
I think that's exactly what I'm going for after
They've
this.
completed like one pass, huh?
I'm going straight to IHOP. I am
Man,
tired.
I ain't going to that IHOP.
You're going to bed, huh?
No, you talking about that IHOP in Mustang Ridge?
That's where I live, man.
I'm going right there by the junior high, going
That,
straight to
that
bed.
Whataburger's open now. You see that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Over
on
there
21?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
By my church, so.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got a new quarterback in there.
Yes, I think they switched.
Fumble.
Oh
Man, that
let's
defense
go.
is good.
That defense is showing out.
This is their I think this is their second string defense here too. It looks like they switched them out.
That's what I think, man. You got to have depth, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, especially competing at this level.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we talked about it earlier, the numbers game. You know, Lockhart usually showed up last year to, you know, with about 35 players,
kids.
and then the other team would show up in 3 bus loads.
We had 35 players, and about 11 played.
Yeah. And one thing I wanted to ask of the Booster Club, and I've mentioned this to Mavis last year a couple of times and throughout the years, and I don't think I mentioned to Coach Maldonado as of yet, but who would be the person or the group to talk to about possibly getting like a Hall of Fame set up at the high school to honor past players?
Maldonado.
Maldonado?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I know they got the photos up there for the football team.
Right.
But, you know, when it goes to expanding through all of Lockhart Line athletics.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Well, we're still waiting on the brackets because you can't just put you got something to hook it on.
Yeah.
And we're still waiting on Nathan to come in and do that.
And you know what I hear a lot from the community is that Maldonado is really receptive to your ideas. So don't be scared to reach out to him if you have an idea or a suggestion. Now, he's not going to say yes every time,
exactly.
But you know, hey, he's open and he wants to hear what you have to say. Yeah. So he's a great guy, man.
And I think since the beginning, when I started as the voice of Lockhart Line football, I've always asked for a sushi bar up here in the press box, and I still haven't got it yet. Every time we have Mr. Estrada up here, I ask him that question, knowing he's going to say no. But as you see, we finally got our little fridge up here.
I seen that.
Yeah.
We'll put you some sushi in there.
We've been asked. We'll be lucky if we get a lock for the bathroom.
Hey, you gotta hold it. Hold it shut, man.
Yeah, going back what you're saying, Sarge, I wouldn't mind seeing like an all 60s team or an all 70s team and an all 80s team.
We should do a alumni game.
Oh, that'd probably turn into an alumni flag football game.
Yeah. Last time they did it,
every other play be man down, man down.
You're gonna have a Hall of Fame, and it's gonna have Coach Galvez, the last Coach Galvez. It's like, how many years, Coach? And I was telling him how Coach Brown used to take care of this field when it was grass.
Yep.
He'd fertilize it, he'd cut it, he'd paint the lines. I mean, he did everything, and he kept it, and it looked like turf.
Look good.
Yeah.
Mark Brown?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, like it does now.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that dude, that man kept it in order. And then we came to turf. The baseball field is still grass, and I personally I like it because we're one of the only schools left with that. It just needs to be maintained better. So I think if we can get it up to par, I say leave it and run with it. But everybody loves turf, so eventually
that's the thing now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look at it as less maintenance on the field and don't have to cut it.
I know that Buda
Water
Johnson
it.
baseball field is beautiful.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Looks like JV out there now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, did you get some ribs? Did you get ribs, Sarge?
Yep, I got extra ribs right here because I ate them so fast. Bone and all.
What did you get a hold of, Coach Galvez?
Ribs.
Ribs. So then y'all missed the fajitas and
Yeah, sure did.
We missed
That's
everything,
all right.
man.
There's 7 more games here in town.
Well, we were.
Beautiful.
I wanted to get the coaches in to interview before they got busy, so we had to hurry up and get our food and come up here, because
Yeah.
Curtis was already waiting for us by the time we came up here.
Yeah. And
Curtis already had like 2 plates.
Yeah. He kept tricking y'all.
Yeah, and he had my plate.
Yeah.
He wasn't going to the restroom. He was going down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was what me and Mark were talking about too, because making it happen on a Friday night, we'd have to start at 5, and it's
Buses. And
yeah,
we got to figure that out.
yeah, we're gonna have to really work the logistics on
It
that one,
could-
just because parents are still working.
Yeah.
and stuff. So we're gonna see how it goes, but
Well, I
man.
expect a good turnout this coming Friday.
Yeah.
I expect a huge turnout for the first home game.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, for sure.
Even though Victoria's probably not going to bring that many folks.
They're not going to bring many.
And man, we might psych some people out. They come to our town and they're like, man, these guys are all about football, and that might change those kids' mentalities when they hit the field and give them a little scare. These dudes are
Victoria doesn't do this.
No.
Neither did San Antonio Southwest.
Yeah.
Layman? No.
That, or they'll just come over and eat our food.
Hey, Hayes that has something.
Hayes, yeah. Hayes is. I can't wait to play Hayes.
Yes. And that's here.
I wish they'd get Gonzalez in our district again so we can go back to having the battle of 183.
But Gonzalez is a 4A.
Yeah.
A small 4A.
Well, when we talked to Coach Maldonado about it when we had that first meeting with them, we talked about some of the rivalries that Lockhart had that was renewed, of course, with Bastrop and talking about Elgin and Gonzalez and, of course, Lulin.
Seguin.
Yeah, Seguin.
San Marcos.
So who knows? That might be something that
land passes.
Yeah, could be brought up.
Because
who is that?
Who's in our middle school district? Who's in the junior high district? San Marcos and Seguin.
Mustang Ridge.
I don't know who this running back is, but he put his
looks
foot
alright.
in the
Yeah.
ground, and
Yeah.
when he planned to make that cut, it's nice.
Yeah, he looked good. You talking about that zero, so?
Yeah. He said he coming for varsity.
That looks like Jordan Sanchez.
Nah. It might be.
It kind of looked like his run.
But he definitely runs north and south downhill, and when he plants and makes that cut, it's precise. That was nice.
That might be it.
Now, they have it scheduled to end at 1:15.
Yeah.
What time is it now? Okay.
12:57.
Remember he usually stops a little bit early because he talks for 20, 30 minutes.
But if you look out at this crowd, they're still here.
I'm surprised.
You know,
I'm real surprised they're
this
still
is
here.
amazing.
Lockhart came out tonight, man. They showed a lot of love, and it's great to see.
Yep. Needless to say, we'll probably do it again next year.
Yeah.
Be ready.
We're ready.
And I like how they did it too. How they started it off. It wasn't just about football. They brought in all the other sports into it also as well.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Big shout outs to all these kids.
Oh,
they're putting in work all across the board, and they need that recognition.
Yeah, it was nice seeing sports that aren't even in season yet out here.
Yeah,
and everybody supporting everybody. I like that.
Oh,
yeah, and they had a good turnout. Like the cross country team had a good turnout. Tennis team had a good. Golf team had a good turnout. All of them showed up.
Yeah, even when you talk to these kids now, just the excitement in their voice about their sport it's
different.
You could tell. But that's what it takes. It starts with them believing first.
Yeah.
And then if the community backs them and supports them and keep uplifting them, ain't no telling where they could go.
Yeah, that's it. And so you said the word, because actually that used to be our motto back then was believe.
Mm-hmm.
It was believe. Got to believe in something, and you got to go get it.
Okay. Well, gentlemen, let y'all go so y'all could enjoy the conclusion of the practice that's going to be taking place. But is there any final words y'all would like to say?
Thank y'all for having us up here, man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank y'all for being up here, and thank y'all for what y'all do down there for the tailgate, for the concession stand, for everything in athletics that y'all do and support, and
And don't forget, we got booster meetings every first Monday of the month, so anybody's more than welcome to come.
Yep.
Where's the meeting going to be taking place at?
Right here in the field house.
Okay.
So first Monday every month.
Oh, real quick, how's the field house? I
It's
know
nice.
Coach
really
Maldonado
nice.
Gave it a facelift.
Yeah.
Yep. That's great.
Well, thank y'all for having us, man.
Thank y'all for coming up here and for what y'all did.
One reason they have it at the field house because Mark gets a good weight workout before you.
That's true. That's true. If y'all want to meet me at the gym, I tell Richard and I tell Sol, and they never show up. So those are my final words for the night. Thank y'all.
If you want me to show up to a weight room, it's gonna have to be either Mr. Taco Garcia's or Guadalajara.
That's the only weight he
I'm
is
gonna lift
lifting.
those tacos.
Tacos.
There you go.
Yeah. Thank you, Lockhart. I really appreciate y'all support.
Thank y'all for coming.
Thank you, Robbie, again. Mike Ducey for
Yes.
traveling in. We really appreciate it. And thank you for all the support, Lockhart. Y'all have a good night.
On y'all's way out, tell Stone Cold Steve Austin he can come back in.
Thanks, guys.
All right, Coach.
Thank you.
Appreciate it, man.
Mr. Key, thank you.
Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Keep up the good work.
Oh, yes.
Keep up good work. All right, thank you.
We'll wait for TD to come in, and we'll have our final thoughts on tonight's festivities before we close out and lay our weary heads to sleep. Let's see which one. There you go, that one right there.
Turn out the lights. The party's over.
Yeah, just about.
That was some freshman on freshman that we were just seeing there last, and it was real competitive.
Well, we're going to be coming up to that time where practice will be over, probably here in about the next 15 minutes. But we'll be closing up and getting up out of here. But before we do so, gentlemen, any final thoughts of tonight and leading up to our first scrimmage next week?
Well, I think it's important to keep in mind it's practice, and always with your early practices and your scrimmage, your defense is always it's a lot easier to have a functional defense than it is to have your offense scoring 4 or 5 touchdowns against them. So the defense always kind of gets a head start, right? All they got to do is run after the guy with the ball. Offense has to have 10 different coordinated moving parts at one time. So you expect to see the defense prevail a little bit in these early practices and scrimmage. But we've seen some good signs. There's a good run from on the offensive side. I like that I'm seeing out there some physicality. That's the main thing. It's early. They're in their here at their they had football camp last week, and then this week was the only real week of practice, and they're physical out there, and that's awesome. And it's not just the varsity or the JV; it's bottom to top.
And it's the first day in pads too.
Yeah, and they're hitting.
Hogan
They're
and
out there hitting.
Gonzalez
There's been
and
some
of
big
course
hits out
Lulin.
there.
Seguin.
Yeah, Seguin.
San Marcos.
So who knows? That might be something that
land passes.
I think right
Yeah,
now
could be brought
what
up.
we're probably looking at here is JV offense versus freshman defense.
I'm just very proud and surprised with the great turnout we had.
Oh, there's still quite a few people here,
Yes.
too. Here we are. It's after 1 in the morning, and there's still a couple hundred people in the stands. The diehards are here. I've got an early morning tomorrow morning. We're doing a softball clinic with the older girls who won state. They're going to be doing some coaching of their own with some of the younger girls tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock.
We have that CFPO certification. tomorrow morning.
Interception.
And bring it back. Well,
It
great
was
night.
Awesome start.
Yeah.
Awesome start to the season. Best start I can remember in years, really. Love
Yes.
this event, and I look forward to doing it again next year as well.
I love the enthusiasm.
Yes.
By not just the players, but the crowd, the parents, the community.
And the excitement leading up to tonight also as well. And, the great support from tailgate to the final moments of practice. It was a great night. Great night for the community. Great night for Lockhart Lion football. Great night for Lockhart Lion athletics.
Definitely a good showing for.
So once again, we won't be broadcasting the scrimmages, but we'll be here. And we'll probably talk about it while they're playing. We'll have some guests coming up here to join us. But as for us tonight, that's going to do it. TD?
Thank you, folks, so much for joining in. Look forward to another awesome season of Lockhart Lion football under our new head coach, Maldonado.
Yeah, Coach.
Thanks for tuning in. We had a great time doing this tonight, and I'm really appreciate all the people that came out and the people that tuned in, and looking forward to next week already.
Oh, yes, and I echo the same sentiments as both TD and Coach, and thank everybody for tuning in and watching tonight's broadcast right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. And our first real live action will be August 29th as Victoria West comes into Lions Stadium to kick the season off.
Don't forget freshman JV.
All right, freshman JV.
Freshman will
Freshman's
be
going to be
home.
on Thursday night.
They'll be here.
Yep. So we'll kick off the football season with freshman football right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. But until then, thank y'all for tuning in and watching. And like I always say, you can take the lion out of Lockhart, but you can never take the heart out of Lockhart. Go Lions.
Thank you for watching today's broadcast of Lockhart Lions Sports on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. Today's broadcast was brought to you by our main sponsor, Quantum Towing. And remember, like the Sarge always says, you can take the lion out of Lockhart, but you can never take the heart out of Lockhart. Go Lions!